Ladies and gentlemen, this is Manny V and Lily Pollard. We're going to bring you the live feed from Sintra, from Playa Grande. We're getting one last few things here situated as we get ready to rock and roll today, the last day of the live feed and the last day of the Sintra Portugal Pro. Lily, good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm ready to rock and roll. We have a full day of the women's competition today. As Tessa said, it's Ladies' Day today here in Sintra. We're going into the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. Each heat today is 30 minutes long, and we're going to start off with the quarterfinals. Out in the water right now, who do we got?
First up this morning, we've got Sari Ohara from Japan and Mayumi Tone, also from Japan. This is going to be a really good heat. These girls, they love these kind of conditions. It's what they grow up with in Japan. They kill it always.
Yeah,
whenever it's like this, you always see the Japanese do well. So both these girls are going to be going hard right now. Oh, we've got a few.
Yeah, it was a little... We'll get that graphic fixed, but look at this. Sari Ohara, you're right. She looks very comfortable out there in these conditions from Japan in the red jersey, Sari Ohara. And I talked to her right before her heat. She's like, in Japan, this is what they ride pretty much 9% of the time.
Yep.
So
she's surfing good. She's been out there every morning too, training up in all the waves and surfing really well. So it's good to see her killing it on that first wave.
All right. Just want to double check with Terry McKenna downstairs if Isabella Sosa in the yellow jersey. We have Mayumi Tome here, so we're gonna make a quick little pencil in edit as we get.
And I'm pretty sure that is Mayumi Tony out in the water.
Oh, you are correct. I don't know what the heck I am looking at right
we're waking
now.
up. It's okay.
I thought it was Isabella Sosa. I think I just talked to her too, and all of a sudden I'm thinking that's her. So
she's in the second heat of the day with Inate Aguirre. So that's going to be another cracker. But as you can see, there's a few little waves around this morning. It's not too bad with the lower tide. We've got a couple little peaks to choose from. And now we've got Mayumi paddling for a nice little right-hander right now. There she goes, kicking into it. Getting that speed. Fast spin. Another one. Great job. And up to the lip with a good rollo to finish.
All right.
Yeah,
we
so
got
that was another good wave.
Sadi and
Mayumi Tone. That was Mayumi. Yeah, that was Mayumi who, I can't remember if it was second or third that she finished in Port Macquarie, but she did really well out there. So she's doing pretty good on the rankings this year too, I think. So it's good to see the girls ripping it up, starting it out real quick. As soon as the hooter goes, they're onto it.
Again, these are 30-minute heats. Top two waves are going to be scored. There is a 12-wave maximum, and in the quarterfinals, only one rider will advance on to the semifinals. All the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final will finish off today here at the Sintra Portugal Pro for the women's division. And
we can see Sari got herself a 6.5 on that first wave. That was a great start for the heat.
Nice. It's always to start off your heat and the morning with a nice high-scoring wave, and right there, that 6 is going to be probably at the make-or-break wave when we get back, when we come down to the wire. Yep. So again, ladies and gentlemen, Manny V and Lily Pollard, the live feed from Sintra. Look at another beautiful day getting set up. It's sunny.
We're yet to have too many people on the beach right now, so we're filming the life-saving devices while we wait for some people to arrive on the beach.
I know, but you know what? They start arriving and they never start filtering in from like 11, no, maybe even 10 a.m. to...
sorry, a nice spin to start that one and going for a big roll. Yeah. Look at that smile to finish. She's always smiling. It's good to see. Yeah, she surfs really good. I remember she came to Australia, I think it was last year, and came and did a couple of the Aussie Tour events, and I had to compete against Sari in really small waves. Mayumi, with a big rollo. Yeah, good style there. But, as I was saying, I had to compete with Sari, and, she's still going. Linking it up. She's going to throw in another spin here. It's good style. She's just trying to link it right to inside.
There's a 12-wave maximum, so these riders will probably, looks like they might be coming close to that when we get closer to the end of the heat, but drawing out every little piece of juice on that wave right there. She's not done yet.
She wants it. It's good to see. Yeah, we'll see. I think they're going for a quick start, get a couple waves each, and then just sit and wait for the bigger waves. I think that's usually the strategy, so we'll see how they go. But, here we go. Here's a replay for Miami's wave. She's racing down the line. Good bottom turn. Big boosted roll. That was really good for the conditions. Good job. And then linking up to the inside. This is going to be a good score, I think. Quick spin. Racing down the line for another one. Yeah. That could be the best wave of the heat so far, but we'll see. She's already got herself a 3.58 on her first wave. Now we've got a replay of Sari racing. Nice spin off the top. Good style. Boosting a roll. Good style there. Okay.
So the proteges coming out of Oe's School of Bodyboarding.
Yeah.
She has a couple ladies here, Sari and Minami.
Yeah.
Both from Japan, and both of them still in the competition.
Yeah, it's good to see. I love what Aoi is doing for the sport over there. Yeah, I think it's what every bodyboarder needs to do at the end of their career. We're going to work on bodyboard schools, I think. I think that's the key, especially in Australia. It's really lacking.
You know what? Why don't we do that right off the bat? Why don't we do a shout out to all the bodyboarding schools around the world? If you are tuned in and watching live here for the Sintra Portugal Pro, I'm going to put something on our interactive gateway here on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's where we are putting all our info and questions, whatever we can think of. We're going to put it on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and that is your gateway to get a hold of us, Lily and I, here in the commentating booth. So right off the bat, we're going to say good morning and shout-outs to any bodyboarding schools that are watching live.
Yes. Okay, so what we have here, Sari has actually got herself 2 6.5 rides to start the heat. She started out really strong, so that's amazing. And Mayumi, in yellow, she's got herself a 5.63 and a 3.58. And she now needs a 7.37 to get ahead of Sari. But we've still got 22 and a half minutes remaining, so anything can happen. We'll see what's happening out there now.
How's the amount of change that we've seen this beach do from the very first day of competition till now? I mean,
it's true.
The sandbank has pretty much stayed here the whole time, but the tide, the currents, the wind, everything.
I can see Anne-Cecile and Natasha Sagaria and Jerry sitting on the beach checking out the action, enjoying the morning sun. That's good.
Jared Houston had a good run yesterday in the men's division.
Yeah, I think everyone's sort of gunning for him to get his first win, sort of going for the underdog there. He didn't quite get it, but he surfed amazing. And it was a really good final to watch, And Pierre, of course, he's the man.
That's right. A little recap of what went down yesterday. It was PLC winning the final in the men's division in a late afternoon. I think it was like 8 o'clock.
Beautiful golden sunset going down. Big flips all around. It was amazing.
Oh, man. It was
everyone on the beach, drinking beer, enjoying it.
It was a perfect end for Saturday here in Praia Grande in Sintra. The final went out yesterday with Mark McCarthy versus PLC in the final. And it was PLC in the last, 5-10 minutes that pretty much solidified it. Yeah. And walked away with the win here, PLC. Now, today, we're going to find out who the female winner of the Sintra Portugal Pro will be. Yes. And we have the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final to figure that out. So Manny V here with Lily Pollard. She's going to be hanging out probably all day.
Yeah. I'm not competing anymore, so I'm going to enjoy help out where I can.
Lily Pollard definitely a standout in any competition that she comes up to. And there's a lot of names that fell out early in the early rounds in the women's division.
It's good. It's interesting to see what happens out here when the conditions change. You just got to be able to adapt to anything. So these are the girls that are adapting, and they're doing good. It's good.
Currently out in the water, we have in red Sari Ohara from Japan, and in yellow Mayumi Tone. She is also from Japan, so we got an all-Japan quarterfinal number 1. Again, only one rider will advance on to the semifinals. Coming up next, we do have Isabella Sosa and Eunate Aguirre. Oh, my. That's going to be a fun one to watch, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this heat. They both rip. We've got last year's world champion Eunate Aguirre, and then Isabella, who's winning the tour right now.
Uh-oh.
She's already got 2 wins under her belt.
But right now out in the water again, 30-minute heats, quarterfinal number 1 out in the water. And believe it or not, I couldn't believe it. Well, believe what you want. Yes. But every morning I come down here, I see Sari Ohara and a couple of the other Japanese
Yep.
out in the water
Yep.
or coming out of the water.
You know what I think it is too? It's not only that they're training, they just love it. They really just love getting out in the water, surfing all the time. I just love their attitudes. They're just such good people and just always enjoying everything. And any sort of surf, they're just amped and they're just, super cool and always ripping. So it's good to see.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome to see them interviewed and just always all smiles. I mean, who wouldn't be winning their heat? But seeing Sadie up there,
beautiful
she's
smile.
young too, isn't she?
She's only 16 years old. Yeah,
16 years old.
Yeah, an amazing competitor already. It's amazing. I only just started bodyboarding when I was 16, so imagine what she's going to be like in a few years.
Oh my.
It's good to see.
We've had a lot of new faces in the women's division as far as young new bodyboarders coming in, and Sadie is just one of them.
Yep. And Alexandra Rinder.
Yes.
From Canary Islands, Tenerife.
Great style.
Yeah, good style already. She's 14, I think. 14 or 15.
14.
She's already shredding. Big spins, rolls. I've seen some pics of her going for backflips and air reverses. It's so good to see.
Minami, too. Minami coming up in
we've got
quarter 3.
Sari up on a wave right now. Going for big roller. And
wow,
looking for another. Here we go.
She's actually making it look really fun out there.
She is. That's great. Yeah, she's happy with that. That was 2 good projected rolls right there. It's going to be a good wave. Sadi.
All right, we do have a few bodyboarding school names getting dropped, but first, Sadi.
Yes. Big bottom turn, boosting out, and then looking for that lip again, straight up. Boom. Yeah.
So 2 solid moves right there for Sadi.
It's going to be a good score, I think.
She's currently in the first position right now with 2 solid scores, a 6.5 and a 6.5.
Yep.
Mayumi clocking in a 5.63 and a 3.58. So Sadi she is pulling away.
Those 2 big rolls out the back, that's what the judges will be loving. And it looks like she's going to get the score. Yep, Sari has just scored herself a 7.5 for those 2 big rollers. So she's just... You know what? Miami now needs an 8.37 to get ahead of Sari, but anything's possible. Miami surf's good, so we'll see what happens. But good job, Sari. She'll be happy right now. She's paddling back up the beach again now.
So for the Japanese rider, they either have to know the local language or English.
Yeah,
because there's no Japanese giving them the information that they want to hear, like the heat scores, wave counts, priority, any of that stuff. So they have to learn English or know the local language.
That's true. Yeah, it's pretty vital nowadays, I think, to know a little bit of English when you're a traveling bodyboarder.
Yeah.
Especially just to know the numbers 1 to 10 and the colors, those 4 colors. That helps a lot. Okay, now we have Mayumi. Quick spin. Looking for a section here, I think. She's stalling for it. There's the roll section. She found it. And going. That one just faded out a little bit on her, but it's not too bad. I don't know. It could count for her. She does need to drop that 3.58, so we'll see what the judges say for that. But yeah, I think she's going to have to look for something a bit bigger and better to get ahead of Sari now. Sadi, not Sari. Sadi.
Let's take another look at the
Quick
replay
spin.
here.
Yep. Fading, stalling, looking for the section. Look, she's just waiting for it, and then boom. Good rolls.
That speed generated from that quick re-engagement of the
just
board,
sit there,
bottom
get back
turning.
into that speed pocket. Boom.
So Mayumi clocking in another solid wave. And again, 30-minute heats. We are probably, we're at the halfway mark with 16 minutes to go. These are 30-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored, and there is a 12-wave maximum. Only one rider advances on to the semi. So a quick shout-outs from Aaron, who is watching. Rob Barber's Bodyboarding School. That's right. RobBarber.com is where you can find out more about that. I think he's
in UK, I think. I'm pretty sure.
He's centralized in the UK, but I know he does some trips to Morocco and a few other places. So Moises, Surf Jog Club in Spinho. Everybody is watching the world's best competition. Thank you for tuning in. Hein is giving a shout out to the West Coast board riders.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they've got the wrong name on the draw, do they?
Yes, Mayumi's last name, Tone. You are correct, is Tone.
Yeah.
I don't know how Kondo got on there, but Mayumi's last name is Tone. So we'll fix that as soon as possible. And we apologize. Well, somebody needs an
I
extra
know
coffee
Mayumi
here.
Kondo. She's a great bodybuilder too, actually, also
Yes.
from Japan. Really nice girl. But yeah, it's actually Mayumi Tone, not Kondo. Thank you. We'll just say a quick good day to Mayumi Kondo if you're watching. She's got a great smile. So
I'm going to step out really quick just to make sure we take care of that
cruise.
before we continue on. We're at the halfway mark, so we can pull this off.
Yeah, that's all good. I'll keep you guys entertained, and we'll just be watching and waiting for these girls. Okay. So it's good that they've got a priority system going today too, to make sure that there's not too much hassling going down. So pretty sure they were saying Miami is in first priority and then Sadi in second priority. So which means Miami can sit there and just wait for whatever wave she needs and not have to worry about getting hassled because we've got that great priority system going on. Looks like there's a nice little set on the horizon out there coming through for the girls.
All right, there we go. Now we're trying to take care of that situation. But Lily, unfortunately, you got knocked out early in the early round. Well, not early rounds, but early before this heat. What have you been doing with your
previous
spare time?
round? I got knocked out yesterday afternoon, so I went home and had a little cry, as you do. But it's competition and it happens. Not everyone can win, and the conditions are a little bit difficult. But I can't blame that either because we're all in the same conditions, and I just had a little bit of bad luck. I tried to sit on the left, and it was a bit funky, so I tried to go over the right, and I was a little bit late to go to the right. And
oh no!
The other girls are already man, Natasha and they're both surfing really good, really fast and smooth. So it's just what happens in competition. So I'll take that lesson and work on it for next time.
Look at this, out the back, live action, nice, clean
Miami
maneuver.
going for the ARS, but I couldn't quite get it.
Wow,
in
the yellow jersey.
There, though.
Mayumi Tone.
Yes,
out in the water, making a pretty good appearance here, making it through some heats and.
Yep. Yeah, she's a good competitor. Really good person.
So what's in store for Lily Pollard for, I guess, the next few months or till the end of the year?
Yeah. You know what? I've got this big 3-month trip going on right now. So I'm not home for 3 months. From here, I've got, tomorrow I'll be heading up to the Miss Sumo competition up the coast at Avera. It's always a really fun event just for girls. And
oh, nice.
Should be some fun waves. It looks like Miami's paddling for a wave. No, she didn't go for it. But yeah, that should be fun. I think we're staying on a yacht, which is pretty cool. We get free accommodation on a yacht up the coast.
On a yacht?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Pretty spoiled, so it's going to be really exciting. It was good fun last year, and it'd be good. It's going to be good competition practice for Rio, which is in a week and a half.
That's right.
So there's Isabella Souza getting ready for her next heat. She's looking happy and excited, focused, ready for action.
She was one of the first riders I seen on site, aside from the Japanese, of course. But
yeah, every morning. Yeah, she's been down here early, checking out the conditions. Yeah, she's probably one of the better competitors, obviously, on tour right now. She's got all the moves down pat. It's really good to see. But she's up next against Ianate Aguirre, the current world champion. So this heat here, it's like a final. So it's going to be really, really good to see. See what happens. You see, tying up the Rashi there. She's only little.
Yeah. I've seen a few of the guys, though, getting it tied back.
You don't want the Rashi flapping around on you while you're surfing. So it's good to get that nice and tight on there.
I like watching Isabella out there in any conditions. She's got that style which makes her look like she's going 100 miles an hour the whole time.
Super fast.
Yeah.
Gets the moves down. Jared giving her a few words. That's nice.
So Jared and Natasha were on the cusp of being the first boyfriend and girlfriend to win a men's and women's division, but didn't happen.
No way. Hey, you know what? If I could claim something, me and Brad Jackson a few years ago, my old boyfriend.
Yeah.
We were in a competition. It was an Australian competition.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
you guys pull it off?
In Newcastle. I won the women's and he won the men's. That was really cool, actually.
Oh man, we could have seen it here at the Sintra Pro if Jared Houston would have pulled off and win.
Yeah, they're both great competitors. So
you're gonna see Natasha come in heat number 4 Mila Venturin.
Against Mila, that's going
All
to be
right.
a
Obviously,
well.
the guys over in the the judging panel, I guess, who punch in the last names have yet to correct her last name, Mayumi Tone, not Mayumi Kondo. So I'm going to write another little memo and make sure they get that. This time I'll put it in big, bright red letters. And put it with a cup of coffee and have that delivered.
That sounds like a good plan. It looks like Miami was paddling fun. Here we go. Going for another big... Oh, she's going for the ARSs. She wants to get those... She needs an 8.37 right now, so she's figured she just needs to get one big ARS. The judges will love that, and that'll give her a high score, so... We'll see what happens there. And there's Ianate getting ready, looking focused as well. It's interesting. I always like to think what's going through their mind right now. You think she's thinking about the rash shirt or the waves, or...
I'm guessing she's probably thinking about everything, saying, what are the conditions serving up?
Good big smile. Ready for action.
All right, tied up in the back of the rash guards were kind of a weird material, too. They're not like super
you know what
stretched.
I think it is? It feels like it could be that chlorine tough sort of lycra, so they last a lot longer. And that's my guess. I worked in a rash shirt factory for a while.
Oh, nice.
So it does feel a little bit like that. It means it'll last a long time, so it's good.
All right, Lily, bring us up to speed on what we got going out in the water this first heat of the day, the quarterfinal number 1 in the women's division in the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. What do we got?
We have Sadi Ohara from Japan in the red, and she's got herself a 7.5 for those 2 big rollers out the back. The judges love that. And then her second score is a 6.5 for, I think it was a roll spin combination. And then Mayumi Tone from Japan, of course, is in second. She's got herself a 5.63 and a 4.7. And it looks like her strategy that she's going for right now, she's trying to pull off a nice clean ARS to try and get that 8.37 that she needs. But see how she goes. Even if she could get, like, not necessarily an ARS, but just a longer wave. There's a couple of sections on it to get a few moves in. But we'll see what comes up for her. It's funny, like, with this sport, you can't really just train on a skateboard ramp or something every day and just go, okay, I'm going to do this move. Like, you've got to wait for the ocean to deliver for you. And often it's just a matter of just sitting there and just... It's so much a mental sport as well. You just sit there, feel positive energy, think the waves will come to you, and if you can just keep a good frame of mind, sometimes it works out for you. But
so a lot of it comes down to Mother Nature delivering the waves, and that's luck.
Yeah.
So you need a little bit of luck.
It is.
The mental game is definitely something to contend with, but training-wise, what do you do as far as when training is concerned?
For me, I do, obviously, surfing in all conditions, because you never know what you're going to get like this right now. This is pretty fun, but you just got to train in all sorts of conditions. I like to surf for only, I usually have 30 minutes to half an hour surfs. 30 minutes to half an hour?
Well, how long is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's about 30 minutes or half an hour. 30 minutes to an hour. I like having shorter surfs, just keep that faster energy going. If you're having longer surfs, you kind of end up by the end getting a bit slow. But
so when you do these 30-minute sessions, are you going 110%? Are you sitting down, chilling out, talking to friends out in the lineup?
You just going for it, just like as if you're in a competition. So you got to keep that going. But I also like to do the usual. Like where I live is really beautiful coastline, so I go for runs along the headland and
nice.
Yeah, it's really beautiful around there. And I've got my bicycle. I ride to work. That's pretty cool.
Oh, nice. So you throw in, you just keep active.
Yeah, I like to mix it up a lot. Yeah, I change it up and go swimming, body surfing. Just try and keep active. And
what about your diet? Do you get breakfast burritos and big carne asada burritos? And are you into that kind of?
No, not really. I eat a fair bit of vegetarian. I'm not fully vegetarian, but I just love a lot of fruit and vegetables. And I keep my protein just mostly chicken and fish. I love salmon. And
salmon
sushi.
Is good.
It's the best.
Yes. Well, if you ever make your way through San Diego, let us know. We have a few places that my wife and I can
check that out. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah. So hopefully I'll get to the mainland, USA. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
See what happens.
It's not going anywhere.
Okay, cool. That's good. It's good to know.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this very first quarterfinal, and Sadio Hara in a commanding lead. Look at all of her scores: a 6-5, 6-5, 7-5.
Yeah.
Going against Mayumi Tone in yellow. She's only got a 5.63 and a 4.7 under her scorecard. But oh my!
Here we go. There's just 5 minutes left. It's counting down. Sari's in charge. We'll see what happens. But, yeah, it's good to see the sun again today. It's pretty much always beautiful weather here in Praia Grande. That's what I always remember it as.
It's been perfect pretty much the entire time we were here, although there was like this rain squall that came in one afternoon.
I missed that day. Yeah, I stayed at home that day. It was a good choice.
That was weird. I haven't seen anything like that since Itacoachara, where it was sunny in the morning. This big old rainstorm came in, and then it got sunny again.
Yeah.
Kind of what we saw, I think it was the second or third day of competition. It was just weird.
Yeah.
It was a morning like this, and then the clouds came in, just dumped everything, and then took off. It was pretty cool, too.
Yeah.
So Mayumi Tone is out in the water, not Kondo, so we're still in the booth trying to fix that little quick...
It is Mayumi Tone. Look at those shorts. They're so typical of Europe.
No, typical of Europe is the Speedos.
Oh, yeah, the little ones, yeah. That's kind of half Brazilian, too. They love their little shorts.
So just so everybody knows, Brazil and Portugal are two separate companies. I mean, countries. Countries.
Just so people know.
And I showed people, a couple friends of mine, the Portuguese app that I downloaded to learn how to speak Portuguese. Yeah. But the logo had the Brazilian flag on there, and they didn't like that.
Of course not.
It was no. This is Brazilian Portuguese. It's not Portugal.
It sounds
Portuguese.
A bit different. Yeah, it's funny. I'm staying with Portuguese friends and the Brazilians too. So I'm trying to learn from both of them, but they're like, they're saying it wrong. No, they're saying it wrong. I'm like, no.
So it's kind of like American English and English.
Yeah, there's that difference. Like they say,
or even Australian.
In Portugal, they say Brazil, but Brazilians say Brasil.
Yeah.
Like there's little changes and.
It's funny how patriotic some of these countries can brainwash their people.
Exactly.
That's what it comes down to.
That's true.
Out in the water, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes remaining. Sadio Hara in a commanding lead. She could probably just get out of the water, get out of her wetsuit, and chill out until the next heat, because Mayumi Tone is on the hunt for an 8.37 on her second or on her next wave, but I don't know if that's going to be possible in these conditions.
Anything's possible, but it's going to be difficult.
Yes, it's going to be very tough.
It will be.
So my question is, are we going to see? Is it possible to see 10s in these conditions?
Ooh. Well, I'd like to think so.
Because the judges should adapt to the conditions. So it would be a 10-point ride in these conditions.
To me, a 10-point ride in these conditions. I think you'd have to be throwing in an ARS and a nicely shaped wave, good speed line, ARS and a roll. I'm guessing something like that. But, the judges know what they're doing. So we'll see. But, it's good to see a few little waves around this morning. It was the high tide kind of swallowed it up yesterday, but then I think
high tide's just going to absolutely kill.
It is. So it's good. We're going to get this finished before high tide today, so that's good news.
Yeah, so we're aiming for a 12:50, 1 o'clock finish here as we go through the trials. I mean, what am I looking at? As we go through the quarterfinals, and we're just finishing off this one right here with 1 more minute remaining. Quarterfinal number 1 in red, Sadio Hara and Mayumi Tone in the yellow.
Here's Mayumi now. She's looking for a section. Ooh, she really wants to go for that ARS for those points, but that wave just definitely not delivering. She's going for it. That's good to see. She's not giving up. Just got to keep going for it.
Again, the conditions not the best that everybody would like, but you know what? Mother Nature, she's in control of everything.
That's true. No matter how bad it is, the other people in your heat, they got to fight with the same conditions. So.
Everybody's playing on the same field.
Exactly.
We're going to do the quarterfinals and then go straight into semifinal 1 and 2. And there's going to be a little drop knee exhibition out in the water for 20 minutes while the final is being prepared. And then we do the final for
fun.
Another half hour.
Yeah. Oh, man, we're going to get you down there for the little DK session, I think.
Oh, these waves can't push my 200 pounds. I'll tell you that right now.
You could do it.
Oh, my, no way.
It'll help you wake up.
All right, taking a look at this one, yes.
Okay, Mayumi on this left. Going for it. Ooh, she really wants that ARS, but I think she needs to wait for she's got 15 seconds. She's going for it. 10. Counting down. I think it's over for Mayumi. Ooh.
I think Mayumi knew that she wasn't going to make it, so she was going for it. You
never know.
And crossing her fingers, she would pull one off to get a high-scoring wave, but unfortunately, she could not. Again, we apologize for not having Mayumi Tone, not Kondo's name on there.
Yeah. Oh, look at Sari. Look at that smile. She's got probably one of the best smiles around. Loving it.
Look at Sari Ohata, the Japan rider. Both Japanese riders out in this water, but Sari, she is. She can totally pull off a win here today.
She can, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. She came to Australia. Waves like this actually was smaller than this in the Soldiers Beach Pro last year, the Australian Tour event.
Smaller than this?
Yeah, it was smaller than this. And I was up against Sari in the final, and she beat me.
Oh!
She did good. She surfed really well. I think she maybe even managed an ARS in the tiny conditions.
Oh, my.
Yeah, she's surfing good. It's good to see.
Well, she's not the super tallest person herself, so she's able to do those maneuvers out here. Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V and Lily Pollard holding down the commentating booth through the women's division. Quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals are going down today in the women's division. Quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. 30-minute heats. Top 2 waves will be scored, and there's a 12-wave maximum. Eunate taking a look.
Look at this nice, strong line. Good bottom turn. Ooh, going for a roll. Nice heavy roll. That was a great start to the heat. Yeah, she's got draws really good lines in Inate gear. So.
Oh my, this is probably going to be one of the toughest heat of the days.
It is. This is going to be great to see. Yeah, it was interesting. I was talking to Inate this morning, and she was sort of tossing up between 2 boards to bring out today. Oh, we'll just see this replay here. Look at that line. Good speed line. Straight up to the loop. Heavy roll. Can see with the tide dropping out, it's getting a little heavier. That was perfectly executed.
That little sandbank on the inside there has been with us all week. So depending on the tide, it could work with you or work against you.
It really turned on for a bit there yesterday. That mid tide, I think, is loving it. The boys are shredding out there. It's good to watch. I think
that might be happening right at the final. So
it's gonna be great today.
Crossing our fingers that we get a little bump in the swell to bring us that as the tide comes up. Again, Isabella Sosa in the red jersey. Eunate Aguirre, your current world champion in the yellow jersey. Yes. This is probably going to be one of the toughest heats of the morning.
Yeah.
Both of these girls want the win here, but only one will advance on to semi number 1.
Yes. Yeah, as I was saying about Inate, her board selection this morning. Yes. She was sort of tossing up between, she's got her bigger, I think it's a bat tail board for the tiny waves, but then because she's been riding this more narrow, smaller board, she's been feeling really comfortable on it. So you could see that on that wave there, it was actually perfect, this smaller board, to get that fast line on that sucky wave to hit that roll section. So looked like it was a pretty good board choice there for this lower tide kind of waves. But obviously you want the bigger, wider boards for really fat and small conditions, so you can just get more speed, get those spins around. So.
And
here we go. Here's Sari and Mayumi walking
again,
up the beach together.
Mayumi
Tone.
Minami just getting right in the camera.
She is. All the Japanese girls taking over today. Sari,
wow, we had 3 Japanese here.
Yes, I won.
Sari Ohata, Mayumi Tone, and Minami Hatakayama. Yeah. The 3 Japanese still in the hunt for a win here. Yep. We have 2 Brazilians, Isabella Sosa, who's currently out in the water, and Mayla Venturin. We have Puerto Rican Natasha Sargardia, and Carla Costa Taylor actually is the 3rd Brazilian. And then we had the Basque rider out in the water in yellow, Eunate Aguirre. Yep. So, man, the Basque rider yesterday in the men's division, Alex Uranga, He was on a campaign that was ready to take him into the final. So, unfortunately, came up short.
Yeah, his surfs are really good. So, what was his big win? Came in Reunion Island, didn't it? Yeah, that's good.
Oh, my. So, yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Lily Pollard, and this is the quarterfinal, starting off another beautiful day.
Yeah, look at the girls sitting out there just waiting patiently for a good shaped wave to come through. Because it's all about the waiting game right now, I believe. What they want to get is one of the biggest shaped waves with more of a wall on it. Try and get that section to just boost big. So we'll see what comes through for them. I can.
Good morning.
Yes.
It's Sunday morning here in Sintra, and everybody's just still waking up. A lot of people went out on the town tonight.
Last night. And tonight they probably will.
Yes, Bar Mar, right across the street here, was the site of a lot of the guys and girls heading over there and enjoying the last few hours of the weekend.
Yeah, and it was like full moon last night, I think, so everyone was getting a little crazy, I believe.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yes, that's what it is. You got to blame the moon. But,
yeah, I seen some things come out last night. It was pretty scary.
You were howling at the moon.
I pressed the eject button early because I knew I had to come up here and wake up early and get this show underway.
Good job.
Once again, thank you all for tuning in from around the world. And since we got you on board right now, why don't we let everybody know that we're using the IBA World Tour Facebook page to, stay in contact with you guys. And what we asked earlier was, what schools are you guys familiar with in your area?
Yes.
And Matt Allen says St. Mirren in Cornwall has also the Pitt bodyboarding school. So they're in St. Mirren in Cornwall, UK. The Wedge crew in South Africa are watching, and we're watching right now, too. Quarterfinal number 2, Eunate Arguide and Isabella Sosa. Take a look. Could be Eunate. Looking at this right. Here we go.
Yeah. Good quick spin to start with. Going for a double. That's good. And then
wow.
Good roller to finish. Yeah. Good fast surfing there from Eunate Arguide.
That was solid.
That was good.
Two spins right off the bat.
Yep. Going for the double.
Comes down and punches through a nice roll right there. So Eunate putting together a nice solid wave right there. Her first wave came in at a 5.13.
Yep.
Isabella still waiting for that first wave.
Mm-hmm. Playing the waiting game. Yeah, she's been waiting on close to 7 minutes now. And here's the replay. Quick spin. Straight into another. And nice and early on that roll. So that was perfect.
So as you can see by the conditions, they're a little similar of what we saw yesterday as well. If you're going to be, if you want to play, with in the big leagues, you're going to have to be able to.
You're going to be ready for anything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a perfect example.
Exactly.
And Francisco saying, "Hey, Manny and Lily, Joanna and myself have a bodyboard school down in the south of Portugal that's been around since 2006. They got 20 young kids under their belt, and they compete on the Junior National Tour. So, Francisco, good job to you and Joanna.
Yep, Joanna Schenker. She's a bodyboarder from Portugal. I think she's originally from Germany. Her family's from Germany. She's a really good bodyboarder. She was here in the event, but unfortunately she got knocked out earlier. But, it's really good to see these bodyboarders, getting in and helping bring new kids into the sport.
Yeah, I think every professional rider should do that at the end of their career. Check it out, Lily. We do have Natasha downstairs with the winner of that first heat. Natasha, where are you at?
Nissan Japan! And that's the attitude to start a good interview, because Sari Ohara, 17 years old, coming from Japan, she just won her heat, and she is into the semi-final woman to woman. How you feeling?
I'm so happy. I was always saying after the competition, but I'm just happy. I'm really good.
I know you are happy. You can't stop smiling.
I can't stop. I can't stop to smile.
So, the conditions are a little bit difficult compared to all the, okay, every day is difficult, but today very small. But, you say that life is a party all the time. So it was good. You feel comfortable or a little bit difficult?
A little bit difficult, but I always surf in Japan like that waves. So it's not difficult for me.
Because you are used to these conditions. Yeah. So, for example, now if I have to compete with you, it's gonna be hard for me.
Really?
It's gonna be hard.
Me too.
Okay, send a message to the people in Japan and we say goodbye later, huh?
Okay. セミファイナルまで進出できました。次はきっと強い相手だと思いますが、自分のライディングを忘れずに頑張りたいと思います。また応援よろしくお願いします。チェックしてください。Thank you.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Arigato. Bye-bye.
Oh, beautiful Sari. How's that smile? Like, man, imagine her cheeks must hurt by the end of the day. She's always got that huge smile on her face.
I know. She's she should be smiling because she's flowing right into the semifinal. She has the first spot in the semifinal, number 1. Yep. And the winner of this heat will face off with Sari in semifinal number 1. Did you see her fingernails? You pointed it out earlier.
Yes, it's super cool. She's got like the red and white. Not like this, but red and white for Japan. Yeah, the Japanese flag, same colors. It's super cool.
If she gets in that interview area, check out her fingers.
A replay here of Isabella's first wave. Boom, big roller to start with.
Nice.
It's a good start to the wave.
Isabella's one of those riders that has the full arsenal of maneuvers in her back pocket.
Watching that roller there. Oh, this is a different wave, I think. This looks like she's got 2 waves, I think. Maybe.
So during the interview, she did catch 2 waves.
Yep.
And
she really wanted that second roll section, but it just wasn't happening. Man, her wave selection so far, she's only had kind of the shorter waves. She's just got to look for one with a little bit longer section for her to get a few bigger moves on. But looks like Inate Aguirre is in first place. She's got herself a 6.13 and a 5.13. And Isabella Souza, one of her scores has come through, is a 3.88. And Inate going, whoa. Yeah, she's finding the good shape waves out there today. She really wants another section. No, it's not happening.
Wait.
Ooh,
oh, she's going to force.
Pushing it off the wash.
Yeah, she's going to force that one in that whitewash.
She did it, but it's not going to count too much, that second roll. But that first roll looked really good and really projected. Yeah. Ooh, it looks like Inate is really dominating this heat right now.
All right, let's take another look at the replay. Inate drawing a nice, clean line. Straight off the bottom, goes through the lip.
Yeah.
Nice roll. Perfect landing, actually, right on the soft part. And you can see her just trying to get around that section. And when she does, she just forces a little roll on the inside there.
Could be the extra little half point that could matter for her. So it's worth doing it. You're on the wave anyway. Might as well push it for a little bit extra point.
Oh, here we go.
Isabella. Look at that line. Boom. Straight up in a really smooth roller. So
almost
we'll see what the judges think of that.
Instant replay of what we've seen from Inate.
It is, yeah.
Just a roll and kicking out. Take another look.
Check it out. Look. She's gone for it there. Boosting, pushing it hard on those rollers. You can see like her determination when she paddles into a wave. She just wants it. And that's what it's all about. When you're competing, you just got to want it. It's good to see.
Again, the conditions are, we're looking at a little bit of offshore wind, side shore. The sun is out, so the photo ops are going to be pretty good, but the colors are going to pop on photos. But as far as competing, you got some of the best right now in quarterfinal number 2, Inate Aguirre and Isabella Sosa. They're going to show you what's possible out there, and if anybody can pull off an ARS or backflip, it's one of these 2 riders out in the water. And you see Inate Aguirre, it shows ESK. That's actually an abbreviation for the Basque country, or Euskadi is what they call it. Euskadi.
Yeah.
That's Basque for...
I learned a couple of Basque words. I know aesthetic asco.
Yeah.
Thank you, I think.
What's that?
Aesthetic asco.
Which one's that? What is that?
I think it's Basque. I think it's thank you.
Oh.
when I was over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to learn. I always try and learn a couple of words of the local language just to be able to say thank you in the restaurants and stuff.
They love their X's and Z's in
Yeah,
that
it's a
language.
real weird looking language, isn't it? But
XT, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, Inate, of course, she speaks Basque. She speaks Spanish. She speaks good Portuguese too, and English. She's kind of got a little bit of French too, I think. So it's good. Coming from Europe, I think they got that advantage. You've got all those different countries around you. You need to learn a couple of languages. Feel so stupid sometimes coming from Australia because we're just like kick back. Like, yeah, just speak English. Everyone else can speak English.
And they're learning it at a young age. So
yeah, it's good.
minimum 3 languages by the time you're 15.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great.
All right. Again, these are 30-minute quarterfinals. 15 minutes to go. Eunate Aguirre with a nice set of scores under her name, a 5.13, 6.13, and a 5.88. The 2 top scores will be taken, and the sum of those 2 scores will give her total points. And right now she has a 12.01.
Yes.
And beating out Isabella Sosa in the red jerseys, 8.98.
Yeah. I'm going to send a shout-out to all the people in Sopolana, which is Inate Aguirre's hometown. Thanks for watching. I'm sure all her family and friends are watching, hoping that she's going to beat Isabella. So we'll see what happens. And then we've got Isabella's family in Fortaleza. They're all watching too.
Yes.
So say g'day to all those guys out there.
You hear the whistling on the beach?
Yeah, I think here we go. Isabella's onto one.
All right, Isabella.
She's kicking hard. She wants this. Look at that. Boosting.
Oh,
nice
there it is.
She wanted it. She can do them so well. But that one
Another
just didn't
attempt right there,
for
but
her.
out the back. Eunate Aguirre in the yellow jersey.
Going for a double spin again. She's getting these longer waves. Look at that roll. She is getting the waves with a little bit longer section on them, but we'll see what happens. Isabella, if she can find one of those good left sections for a good big ARS, a trademark move, we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll take another look at both of these waves. Isabella
Going hard,
Sosa,
getting
look
that
at her.
speed. That's that bottom turn. Look at that.
She's always looking
Boosting.
for that extra little velocity.
Yeah, exactly.
She's pumping her head and pumping her body to try to get that extra little kick off the projection
Look
on
at
the
her
bottom turn.
pumping it out, getting back out the back there, trying to get priority. Yep, she's got first priority, so that was a good move. She's looking for the wave.
All right, while
Isabella looks like she needs a 7.51.
the scores are dropping by the time we get back from this ad. These should be done, so let's take a quick look at Eunate Aguirre's last wave.
Going for that double spin again. Looks really good. And then boost.
Nice clean, making it look really easy out there again.
Yeah.
I need something a little bit more power to push my little fat belly around out there.
So
they're making it look way too easy.
But, it's funny, you can hear the Brazilians and the Portuguese right now. Bella's little support crew, they're all whistling for her, trying to get her in the right position. It's pretty cool. They're all there, like, helping her out.
All right, scores are going to be dropping really shortly, so stay tuned. We'll be back right after this. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Lily Pollard, and we're giving you the lowdown, the live feed from Praia Grande here in Sintra. Another beautiful day is on tap, and out in the water we have quarterfinal number 1. We've already seen quarterfinal number 2. We've seen the winner of quarterfinal number 1, Sadio Hara, but here, Isabella Sosa.
Here we go. This is what she wants. It didn't quite happen for her. She got a nice roller on the outside section there, but then the next session just pushed down on her. And now Inate's out there with first priority. She can just sit and wait for something to happen. There's a support crew. They're all quiet.
It was the girl whistling, not the guy.
Yeah. That's one of Bella's good friends, Marta Quintela, one of the local girls. She's a great supporter. And Roberto Bruno from Brazil.
Oh, he did a great job yesterday.
From Brazil. Yeah, these guys rip. So it's good to see them there supporting their fellow countrymen.
It looks like they're trying to make her go to the south a little bit, and I don't know if can you see that far if you're out in the water and.
You can actually, yeah. That was pretty nice. They were trying to help me out in my heat yesterday when I went down to that left section. They started whistling and calling for me to go to the right. You can kind of tell. You look back, you see them under the Red Bull flag, all waving their arms.
Look at this!
She's on this left. No,
a little bit too deep.
Happen for her.
So Isabella Sosa in the red jersey on the hunt right now for an 8.21 on her next wave.
Getting a little anxious right now. You can see it on her face a bit, but there is plenty of time. Thank you. We've got 11 minutes 30 still on the clock, and she's going to be looking for a good shaped wave to do her thing on. That's all she needs. Isabella is such a good bodyboarder. Inate with a nice fast reverse to start with. Looking for another section.
Nice.
Racing.
She's finding these long waves.
She is. She's finding the best shaped waves.
That might
good roll
be,
there.
That's gonna give her another solid wave. Look at her scores.
So.
Nothing coming in lower than a 5.13.
I'm not sure if that'll be. I don't think she'll drop her top scores right now with that one. It was a nice wave, but it was a fairly short wave. Look at this. Nice reverse to start. It's good. She's mixing her moves up a bit there, so that's what the judges like to see. And then getting that speed line now. Boof, roll. Yeah, it was just...
Gita.
Yeah, something good. So we'll see how she goes from here. See what the judges say.
Eunate is fortunate enough to find these longer, drawn-out waves where she can actually have 2-3 maneuvers on one wave before the wave ends. So Mother Nature's saying, okay, here's a few more waves for you. Finding the luck and the longer waves for Eunate Aguirre, currently in the first place position with a 6.13 and a 6.58.
Yeah. So it looks like Isabella is in need of an 8.21 to get first. It's definitely possible with Isabella. We've seen that 10-point ride of hers last year in the semi-final at Puerto Rico.
Oh,
that was amazing.
That was amazing.
Probably the best girls' wave I've ever seen in competition. That sick left-hand barrel to a big boosting air reverse.
That was
I think the guys were claiming it. Everyone was claiming it. It was so good to see.
Yeah, if that wasn't given a 10, I probably would have quit.
Exactly. It was the perfect 10. But it's not quite the same conditions today, but Bella surfs pretty amazing. So if she can just find the wave, it's possible that she could get that 8.21 ride. So we'll see what happens. Look at this. Right-hander. Going for a barrel.
First barrel of the morning
nice
right there.
Little barrel there.
Little breakfast burrito for Isabella Sosa. Good morning. That is, she'll be happy with that. She probably will knock off a 4.5.
Possibly. It'll be interesting to see what the judges think of that. It was a really nice barrel, but it was just a barrel. Yeah, look at that style.
That's
locking in there.
I'm all about the barrel ride.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I love the barrel. But, we'll see how the judges. Yeah, it would have been perfect if she could have had the time to put a nice roll to finish, but it didn't quite happen for her. But that barrel was beautiful. We'll see what happens.
Either way, she's the only one here on the beach right now that can say she got barreled this morning.
Exactly. That's true. I haven't seen anyone else get barreled today. That's the beach there.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The last wave for Isabella Sosa. Was that the 3.93? We will see. It's going to drop.
I'm not really sure. It possibly could have been. It's 3.93.
Portuguese bodyboarder Catarina Sosa saying, oh wait, I'll get back to that.
on a nice little left. Look at this
Look
section
at that.
she's got. Poof.
Nice, clean, conservative roll right there.
She's finding the good roll sections right now.
So Catarina Sosa, the Portuguese bodyboarder, had a fine showing in this competition. The first bodyboarding school in the world for girls.
Catarina, she's a good friend of mine. She's a great person. She's done so much good for this sport.
Yeah,
she's got this bodyboard school, Boogie Chicks. I love the name. Yes. The cute little logo. The girls with the little boogie board and the flowers. It's perfect. But she's a great competitor too. She won here in Sintra. I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. She won it in really big conditions, big crazy conditions. And Catarina, she rips. She goes big. I saw her in the earlier heats, the training here too. Big boosting rolls. So it's a bummer that she got knocked out this year.
Isabella's barrel ride coming in at a 5.25. So
you're right. I'm glad they scored that well. Yeah.
It was clean. She came out clean, and it was a nice score right there for a barrel ride. No maneuvers as well, so barrel riding 5.25 for a pretty long barrel too.
Yeah, it's perfect. Locked in, good style, and then snuck out before that section came down.
And
now Bella, she's in need of a 7.46, so that's a little more attainable now for her. So with 6.5 minutes left, here we go. Looks like she's after one of these lefts. Oh, she's going for the right. Let's see what happens on this. Racing. Good bottom turn. Oof, big roller. That was a big, solid roll. Yeah, claiming that. She knows that was a good roll. Yeah, that was definitely her
I thought she was going to go
best
for
roll.
a backflip or ARS right there, but I think she just wanted another solid wave.
Yeah. She's working up to it.
And
so
she's fine.
solid.
I mean, she's got 6 minutes remaining in this heat, which is a ton of time to get back out there and find another solid set. That was one of the bigger
Solid
waves
roll.
of the day.
It was. Nice shape, nice projected roll. So we'll see what the judges think about that.
So we also have Marshall Hastings and
Maroubra Bodyboarders Club. I love the guys from there. They're all really good people. So that's cool. They do coaching as well. So yeah, I know. I want to say g'day to Noriko Smith. She's from Maroubra Bodyboarders Club. I'm sure she'll be watching too.
Isabella's last score just dropped right now, 6.95.
Solid roll. Now all she needs is a 5.76. This is definitely attainable.
Wow.
It's good to see. Isabella often does this. She kind of builds throughout the heat.
Look at her
now
last
she's just
two
building.
scores.
Yeah, 5.25, 6.95. This is getting exciting.
Yes, Eunate better come up with something a little bit more solid than that 6.13, which is a high score.
6.58 actually is the highest. And yeah, she want to drop that 6.13. Yeah, you're right. But
now, Isabella, you can see on your screen a 5.76 is what she is after for that first place spot. Again, welcome everybody. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Today we are winding down the event with the live feed of the women's division. We are in quarterfinals, and we are currently with quarterfinal number 2 out in the water. 5 minutes remaining.
And Bella's paddling for a wave here. Isabella Souza in red. Look at this.
5.76.
Okay, spin.
That's
it's
what
coming.
she's trying
You can
to
see
do.
the spin going. Yep, double spin. Here we go. Boof. Nice roll off that section.
Wow. So we saw Eunate do a couple of these moves in her.
This is matching her now. That wave was a little smaller and didn't quite have a very good roll section for it, but you can see her surfing fast and smooth. There's 2 quick spins and a roll. And here's the replay of it. Boom, straight into a quick spin. Another one.
Nice.
Whipping that head around. Getting the roll right there. That was a good section. But,
wow, she didn't even look at the lip section when she went for the roll. She can do this stuff blindfolded.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, she surfs.
All right, so Isabella Souza, her last wave is yet to come down on our screen, but I'm looking at Eunate's, Agita's scores, and
They're
it's
good.
all 5s and 6s.
5 and up. She's surfing good, huh? The current world champion.
And,
showing us how it's done.
We have Christina Textera, London's bodyboard school. It's the first bodyboard school in Madeira Island,
replay
Portugal.
again of that.
Unreal.
Yeah. Double spin there from Isabella Souza. And going for a big projected roll. It was a small section, but a big roll. It's good to see.
Why do you slow down when you come towards the end of the wave?
Sorry?
You're describing the way, and then your voice starts going lower and lower and lower.
I think because the wave faded, so my voice faded with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Isabella Souza on the hunt right now.
Still
for
waiting for that score to drop,
5.76.
huh? Yeah.
We'll see if we got that down the pipeline. But
the judges are thinking. There's a big decision to make on this wave, so we'll see. And meanwhile, Isabella's getting busy out the back there, going for another section. Look at this. Nah, just didn't deliver for her this time. So we'll see what the judges think. She needs a 5.76, so it's going to be a very close call on that last wave. But I do believe she'll be looking for something more anyway. She's not going to be waiting for the judges. She's going to be out there looking for another wave, something better, something to boost on. So see what she comes up with. And there's a pretty big smoking culture in Portugal, I noticed.
a what?
There's a bit of a smoking culture in Portugal. There's still a
Yeah,
lot
it's
of people
weird.
in the bars, and it's sort of, I guess because in Australia it's illegal to smoke in bars and restaurants now,
Yeah.
that you don't see it as much anymore, but everyone here is smoking.
Yeah, you go into the bar and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, this is what it used to be.
Yeah,
like
I remember
back
now.
home.
Yeah, I used to go out clubbing and stuff, and you come home stinking of smoke. But,
Yeah.
and it's still like that here. It's interesting to see.
I wonder if there's any push to get that going here, but it's not now. And
Yeah, no. And it looks like Isabella Souza's score has dropped in at a 5.13 for that last wave. So it wasn't enough. She needs a 5.76 to get into first. That was probably pretty good judging, I'd say. It was she did the 2 fast spins and roll, but the wave just didn't really deliver for what she needed. So we've still got a minute and 48 seconds remaining. So
So a quick shout out again to Cristina Sosa and the Boogie Chicks down in Carcavalos.
Katarina Souza.
I
don't know.
Sosa. She, along with her friends, put together the first bodyboarding school.
Yeah.
For girls down in Carcavelos in Portugal. And also to Cristina Textera for letting us know that London's bodyboard school is the first bodyboard school in Madeira Island, which is territory of Portugal. And I heard that place is pretty awesome.
Yeah, I'd love to go. Yeah, I've seen some amazing photos of it. It looks really beautiful.
So thank you all for tuning in and giving us a little look into what's available out there as far as bodyboarding clubs around the world and in the area.
Thanks,
but
guys.
Coming down to the 1 minute mark.
50 seconds remaining. I believe Inate has priority, so she's going to be kind of hanging around Isabella trying to stop her from getting a wave. This is crazy.
So describe what's the priority system and how Eunata's using it right now.
Yeah,
To
this
her
is the time
advantage.
when you can use it because basically the priority system means that each person has a turn at getting a wave. And right now it's Inate's turn because
That's
Isabella's
the easiest
just
way to
had
put
one.
it.
Yeah, and so because it's Inate's turn, it means she's got the next 15 seconds to. There we go. She used her priority there and taken off on this little right-hander. Wow, with a big roll to spin and looking for another roll.
Oh,
Can't believe the wave she just found
This
there.
might be one of her highest scoring
That
waves.
was, wow, that was amazing. She's claiming it there. She feels like she has it. Oh, here we go. Bella. Big roller. Oh, we'll see what this comes up as. Look at this section down the line again. Go. Oh, she couldn't quite get that section there.
Did she do it in the very last seconds of this heat? Isabella Sosa before Eunata's last wave was looking for a 5.76. Did she do it on that last wave? Insane
I
wave
can feel
exchange.
the butterflies.
My.
Exciting finish to that heat.
Last minute of the heat. Last 30 seconds
10
of the
seconds.
heat.
They both went wave for wave, but I got a feeling Inate got the better exchange on that one. So we'll see what the judges say.
We're going to see those scores drop instantly as the ladies make it out of their heat.
Yeah. Check out the crew.
Oh, here's another look at the wave exchange.
Okay, Bella straight into it, paddling hard. She knows she needs something big here. Good bottom turn. Boom. Really nice roll there. But she's looking for a second roll. But the section, she struggled to get around that section there, and it just didn't happen. But she's thrown in a little claim there because that roll was pretty sick. So we'll see what happens. But Inate just getting that wave before with it was a roll spin roll. This is it here. Look at this good line straight up. Yeah, that was actually more projected, I believe. She got a little bit more air. A quick spin, racing down the line for this second roll. It's kind of off the wash, but still, she got it round. And given that little claim, she's looking back for Isabella. So, wow. See what happens.
Yes, we're waiting for the scores to drop on that wave exchange right there. But now, heat number 3 of the quarterfinals out in the water right now is in the yellow. We have Minami Hatakayama from Japan, and in red, Carla Costa Taylor from Brazil, now living or has been living in Hawaii with her family and husband.
Yes,
probably one of the most awesome guys in the world, Alistair Taylor.
Yes. Great family. Great bodyboarding family.
My.
Okay, we have this.
Look at that.
The scores have dropped. Wow. See, Isabella did get the score she needed, 6.3, but Inate Gear on that wave before us, 7.88. So Inate just has dominated that heat and taken it out with a 14.46 total to a 13.25. Wow, what a finish.
You know what? It would have been an upset if either one of these would have dropped out, and in this case, Isabella.
Yeah. So
that was a tough heat.
Wow, that was amazing. Yeah, so it was the current World Tour Rankings leader, Isabella Souza, up against the current world champion, Inate Aguirre. And it was Inate who came out on top this time. They've had some great battles, so.
Yes.
Wow, and here we go. Carla with a nice big roll to start with, straight up.
Can she get around that section? Yes, she does, and finds another roll section right there.
Wow. Look at that green slick. It looks really good, doesn't it?
That's what a lot of the riders, the pro riders say. Look, get something bright so you can see so when the judges see you do a maneuver, they'll know when you're doing a roll or any kind of vertical maneuver.
Minami on a wave now.
Minami.
Go on that big roll. Yep. Looking for another section. No, she wanted it, but it just didn't happen. Couldn't get around it. Yeah, trademark roller to go and beat.
She has a very interesting way of doing her rolls. Watch her eyes. We'll show Minami in a second, but
Ooh.
You can see Carla looking at the lip as she goes up for the roll right there. And you'll see the Japanese riders, a lot of them have a tendency to look at the landing before they
It
get
is.
into
Like, Minami, a few of the girls do it, but Minami really looks. She's like, all right, I want to go there. Look, you see on this replay here. Look at where she's looking. She's looking at the lip, then looks down. Where do I want to go? That's where I want to go. And throws it round, and that's where she goes.
And she tried to do that here, but unfortunately mistimed it and got the lip.
It's interesting to think she's looking out at that moment. Yeah.
So, Lily, here comes Eunate Aguirre walking up, and she is stoked. She will be going head-to-head with Sari Ohara in semifinal number 1. Congratulations.
She's got a business
to the
face
rider.
on there. You can see. She means business today. So it'd be good to see this interview coming up.
Eunate now with Sari Ohara in the first semifinal.
Ooh, this is going to be a good battle. Both girls have been surfing really good all event, and they've adapted, and we shall see what comes from them. But, you can see Carla Costa out there paddling around, waiting for a wave. She's chosen it's interesting to see the wetsuit choice between these two girls. We've got Minami in the full-length steamer. She's just trying to keep warm out there. While we've got Carla in just a long-sleeve, short-leg little wetsuit, which I believe is probably better in these conditions because you get a bit more freedom for movement. And here we go. She's up on a nice little left, kicking into it. Got that line going. Ooh, she's gone for a roll. It wasn't a great roll for Carla, but we'll see what the judges say. She's got another score on the board anyway, so she's just getting busy out there.
Yeah, I asked a couple of the riders this morning what their choice is going to be, and a lot of them they're going to stick to what they've been wearing. The full suit, if you've been using it from the beginning, that's what you're going to stick to. But look at Carla Costa's last roll. As you can see, she pulled it off early and landed back mid-face, but rode through that little barrel, too, that she got a little cover-up. But that was unexpected. But look at the set out the back.
There he is. Look at this set coming. See who's going to be onto this. And we've got, Minami's got the first priority. We'll see where she is for this set. It looks like she's down the beach a little bit. They're kind of sitting on two different peaks at the moment, so giving each other some space, but I'm sure that there'll be waves coming through on both banks. Kind of the whole beach is getting peaks all over it today, so anywhere you sit, you can pretty much get a wave. It's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time.
All right, Lily, looks like there's a little quick little lull in the action, which means we will have time for that interview with Natasha and the winner of the last heat. Natasha, where are you at?
If it wasn't enough with Alex Uranga yesterday, Euskadi keeps in a big party because Eunate is now in the semifinals. Eunate Aguirre, world champion of bodyboarding, of course, incredible competitor, dominating Isabella from the beginning to the last minute of the heat. What happened in that last exchange? You lost priority, but you took the wave, and in the wave behind was Isabella that she did the score she needed, but you got a better score. How do you feel? How was the strategy going on?
Well, from the beginning, I saw the beach in the morning, and I thought that the conditions, they were pretty small, so I knew that I wanted to start fast as possible in the heat. And then on that last moment, I knew that I was having the priority, so I went down, like not keeping her to get that wave, and I don't know, and the wave came, and I just surfed it, and maybe I improved my score, which is amazing and good.
Well, you were scared that the one behind was better for her and maybe she make the score, or it was just like, I'm going to do it, I'm going to be cool with this?
No, I was scared. Actually, I was coming, and worried and trying to hear what the scores they were saying, and because I saw the wave behind, and I knew that it was a good roll in the first section with bottom term, and I was like, wow, she's going to do it. So it was a surprise for me as well, like to know that I get a better score even, It was like I didn't even focus on my wave. I was more focused on her surf, which is I don't know. I was lucky.
It's part of the game. It's part of the game. I want to ask you something. At the beginning of the year, with the crown on your head, it's a big load to take. And then suddenly in Hawaii, you didn't have a good result, maybe the worst result of your life. And then you go back to Australia, you get into the semi-final, third. And you're back here, at least you're going to get third. You have the hunger again, you're trying to pursue the World Championship. Of course, it's always there, but, deep inside, you're keen, you're hungry again.
Well, sincerely, I'm not that hungry. I'm feeling it, and I'm feeling bad because of that, because I want to feel that hungry again. But at the same time, I think it's different surf. Like I'm feeling more relaxed, so that is giving me more, maybe, I don't know, more calm on the heat, and I think I can surf more relaxed, which is, I think it's our meaning, it's the idea, yeah.
Congratulations. We are very happy you made it. And obviously now the chase for the world champion, it's more like exciting. So let's back to you guys. Woo!
Okay, guys, we're back again. It's good to see Inate take that win. She's been surfing really good. So, but yeah, you could see that she's pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Pretty stoked with the result. And it's interesting to see her talking about her hunger. Natasha was saying, you ready? You want to go for another win here? And she said actually this year she feels a lot more relaxed. She's like, I'm not even sure if I really want to go for the title this year. I'm happy I've got my world title, but, it's kind of interesting to see, though. She's still winning heats and surfing really good, so we'll see what happens in her next heat.
And she did mention being a world champion in any sport and coming back home and people actually taking note and taking note that their own country person won a sporting,
it's huge.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's huge, and it was huge for Eunate in Spain. So I talked to her a few times before, and she says the other part of it is like going to promos, doing showing up to these big convention things, or being a celebrity.
Yeah,
it's hard work.
For the sport. Yeah, it's hard work.
It's hard work.
The best thing for bodyboarding though right now. What Inate is doing is super professional and just the best. I think she even kicked off
Yeah.
At a big game, a big soccer game, huh?
Yeah, I think she one of the local and biggest teams in Spain. She showed up and at the beginning of the game kicked the soccer ball to start the game or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was
something big though, and it was pretty awesome.
Yeah, she's got some great media going, which is really good for the sport.
So congratulations to Eunate. She faces off with Sadio Hara in semifinal number 1 coming up shortly. Out in the water, quarterfinal number 3, Carla Costa Taylor and Minami.
Minami Hatakayama.
Yes, from Japan. Out in the water, she only has one wave in this 30-minute quarterfinal. And again, top 2 waves will be scored. 12-wave maximum. Carla Costa Taylor. Look at those scores.
Yeah, Carla, what has she got in the meantime? She's got herself already a 6-point ride and a 3.38 ride to start out the heat. And Minami's playing catch-up right now. She's got herself a 3.88, so we'll see what the waves throw at these girls. But you can see them sitting pretty close together right now. They sort of started the heat separately, but now they're sitting a little closer. There must be a good little peak just here.
Before we move on from the bodyboarding school, I looked over this one. Oliver Fine from Reunion Island also has a school or knows of a school down Escola de Surf de la Reunion. And that's another bodyboarding school down in Reunion Island. So
yeah, that's where it's at. And there's a lot in Japan too, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, some great bodyboarding schools there. I think that's so good for the sport. But
and I guarantee that Aoi's bodyboarding school is going to be huge. More popular and packed with students because
exactly. Who doesn't want to be coached by Aoi? She's an amazing bodyboarder.
Especially if you're going to be able to make semifinals and finals after going to her school.
Yep.
A couple of her proteges, including out in the water in yellow, Minami Hatakayama.
Yes.
And I think she's only 15 or 16.
Yeah, she's pretty young too, I believe. Yeah. I'm not really sure of her age, but she looks pretty young. They all look young though, the Japanese.
Do.
I hear rice is really good for your skin, so gotta get into the rice.
Yeah, I met a bodyboarder. I'm like, hey, how's it going? How old are you? He's like, 116. He didn't look past 13.
No. Good one.
All right, I'm kidding. But they do. They look younger than their age.
Yeah,
Look at the sets coming in out the back. Turn around, Minami.
She's looking back to the beach again. You think she's doing a roller, but she's looking for the waves.
I think with Sadi, didn't Sadi say that she doesn't know what she has as far as where she is in the first or second until she comes to the beach because she can't understand English very well or Portuguese, or beach commentary.
No way. Well, she's just out there. That's basically it anyway. So you do have competitions where sometimes you can't hear, so you just got to remember to be out in the water and think about yourself anyway. Think about your position in the lineup. You look at your watch, think how much time you have left. You just you're just focusing on the waves and yourself anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Like when it comes down to it, you can't sit there and think, what did they get? What did they get? Like it's about you anyway. You need to surf to your best ability. So you just need to look for those better shaped waves and get those good scores. And there's Minami going for a double spin. Boom. Big roll. Those rolls she did are really projected. So we'll see how that scores. That's definitely going to be a good score for Minami, I believe. And
she only has one wave. 3.88, so that's definitely going to help her out.
Yeah, she needs that. It's perfect. So this is going to be really close, actually, to think Carla's first wave was a 6. Here's a replay.
Yeah, nice spin off the top. Goes into another one right off the bat. Nice bottom turn, and again, her unique style of looking at where she's going to land before she even goes up through the lip. But that was a perfect little roll right there.
Yep.
Nice wave right there for Minami Hatakayama. That was pretty solid. I'm going to say that's going to come down as one of the highest scoring waves of this heat so far.
Yeah, it's a good call, I think. So we'll see what the judges say about that. But
so, Lily, last few days, to get the interactive side of things going, we have the IBA World Tour Facebook page up and running. And when I say that 3-letter or 4-letter word, BOOM, that means that we're going to post something on our Facebook page, and the first 10 people that respond, we will read off their shout-outs or whatever they got. So
we shall
when we
see
say
what they do.
Boom, that's when we post
coming.
something.
Okay.
Quarterfinal 3, heat number 3, where are you at?
Yes.
Is a simple question.
And in the meantime, we have Minami's score coming through as a 7.88.
Oh,
so that was big. The judges are loving that. That was really good, too. The fast spins into a big projected roller, so it's going to be interesting now to see Carla. She just needs a 5.77 to get herself back into first, and we've still got plenty of time, 17.5 minutes remaining, so we'll see what the conditions throw at us.
Minami has been doing that pretty much through the entire event. She starts off a little mellow, has one solid wave in the beginning, and then goes into those 2, 3, 4 foot range waves, and all of a sudden, in the very last minute, she'll grab a high-scoring wave and took out a few people.
In my heat yesterday, I remember in the dying minutes, I think I needed I can't remember the score, but she ended up coming up with another 7.8 ride, I think, in the dying seconds of our heat. And,
and she did that, I think, the last few heats. So she did that,
great competitor. That's great.
To Claire McGowan in round number 6, where she faced off with Claire and Myla Venturin.
Yep. That was a great heat.
Myla and Natasha will be coming up next in quarterfinal number 4, but currently out in the water. Quarterfinal number 3, 16 minutes remaining in this 30-minute quarterfinal. Minami holding steady right now in that first place spot. That 7.88 wave was a solid wave, and it was clean. You can see the light offshores as the sets are caught from the riders. All right, so looking over on the Facebook page.
See what the people are saying. There's a few people out checking us out. That's good to see.
And the reason why we're doing it that way is because we don't have enough time to read everybody's thing. So the first 10 people to hear the
lucky 10
to hear the 4-letter word and see their post, we will get to your names as soon as we hit the 10-person mark. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, Manny V here with Lily Pollard holding it down in the commentator's booth, giving you the live feed from the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. And these hats are pretty cool. I love the logo.
Yeah, that's cool. Looks really good. Good font.
I like the little calligraphy action going. Did you ever take calligraphy class?
No. I used to do kind of fun little drawings, and I liked playing with the font and stuff, but definitely no artist.
Oh. So
but I appreciate it when I see it.
You didn't do this logo?
No. Surprise, surprise, no, it wasn't me.
All right, it looks like there could be a wave out the back. Do you see him over there? Can you see him in the water?
No, I can actually. We got a little peephole that we can check out the live action. It looks real beautiful and sunny out there, doesn't it? But we'll be out there later on in the day, get the bit of sun on our skin, on my pasty, long winter skin that I had. It was a long winter at home. Man, it was a freezing winter at home.
You know what, though? You're the tannest I've seen you in a long time. You got some...
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit. This past week and a half, it was nice to see the sun again. So, but yeah, I was wearing, 3 jumpers at home, and I had the 4-3 wetsuit on. It was crazy.
So you're happy to be here?
Yeah. I'm stoked.
I didn't really recognize you. I thought you were some local chick. Hey, what's up? Can you help me find Lily?
I'm tan. It's so strange.
All right, so as you see, the current scores and a little breeze is starting to kick in. Again, beach is going to start to fill up.
It
This
is.
is
Look
one
at
of the
them
last
checking it out.
Sundays of the summer here in Europe, and people know that, so they're going to take full advantage and get their bodies a little bit more tan or just pass out from last night's party. So
Bit of both, I
Lauren
think.
Fletcher in Oz is tuned in. Bailey, once
Ah.
again, tuned in since day number 1. I believe it, Bailey. I've seen your name on here pretty much every single day.
Cool.
So good on you, mate.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta give props to Lauren Fletcher. She's one of the great bodyboarders from Byron Bay. I think she lives on the Central Coast now. But yeah, I used to compete. It was me and Lauren Fletcher and Kira Llewellyn sort of fighting for the Aussie title all these years.
Man.
So it's cool to see her watching online. G'day, Loz.
We need to get her back on the tour then.
We do. She still surfs good. That's the thing. We get her back out in the water, even if she's had months off. She's still shredding. She used to go for big inverted air reverses and backflips, ARSs. She's a great bodyboarder. So
Well, there you go,
gotta get her
Lauren.
back again.
Yeah, get back in the
Come
water.
back.
Or get back on
We
the
need
tour.
more Aussies on tour. I'm the only girl Aussie on tour right now. We gotta get those girls back.
Get in there. James Sosa, what's up? John Swista Bryan. John's saying, stop asking where I'm at. I'm starting to remind him of his creepy ex. And Cody Sykes, what's up?
I can see Natasha
Joelle?
getting ready for a heat
Natasha.
there. And
little-
Alexandra behind her, getting all the facials going.
Joelle is tuned in from Algarve. Luke,
Yes.
or Algarve.
Yeah.
I said that
and
right.
the Sunny Coast. Luke, g'day. Oh, I grew up on the Sunny Coast around Shelley Beach, so g'day to the people back home.
We got Steven and Dave tuned in from, I want to say that's Adelaide, not Radelaide.
It's pretty rad, I believe, down there.
Radelaide, South Australia. Hein is tuned in as well. Natasha, one last hug from Alexandra.
And Anne Cecile.
Roger
Support
tuned in
crew.
from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Jody in Scotland, loving the live stream. Thank you for tuning
We're going to
in.
get a
And
kiss on cam here. That's getting a bit
she's
dirty.
saying hi to everybody.
Oh, it's nice. Little Jared Houston giving his girl some good luck vibes.
And Hugo tuning in from Manly.
Hugo. You know what's funny? Something I learned here from the locals is Hugo seems to come out when people are sick with hungover, throwing up in the morning. Hugo! So good day to Hugo. Sure,
send
a
him-
few people are seeing Hugo this morning.
Oh, yes.
But,
IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's our portal
that
to
is. You got to check it out. And you got to like that page too. I like it. I like it a
Interactive.
lot.
That's our interactive gateway to the live stream right now. 11
is.
minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Minami Hatakayama holding steady in that first place spot. Carla Costa Taylor looking for a 5.77 on her next wave to get back into that first place spot. Again, conditions are obviously on the small side, but the girls are making it happen. Actually,
They
some
are.
solid moves coming
Yeah.
down the pipeline. There is Daniel. He's
Cameraman. Is he?
one of the guys
Obviously.
helping out, organizing, getting the DK Wars going.
Good
And
job.
I think we're going to be just going down on to the next beach over from 2 to 4 o'clock today. DK Wars is going to go down. There's going to be a little practice run, an exhibition of DK between 12 and 12:20. That's going to be between the semi-2 and the final here.
That's perfect. That'd be good to see, huh?
Yeah.
DK
Oh, wait a
shredders.
second. You're going to get out there.
Am I? No, man.
I've seen you on the knee before.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad.
No way. I'm like, whoa.
I can get up.
When did Matt Lackey show up?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then, oh, no, that's Lily. I'm like, what?
Yeah, look out, boys.
Look at this. Look at this. Out the back. Carla spotting it first.
Yeah, who has priority? Not too sure who has priority, but we'll see who gets this wave right now. No, it's not quite happening for him. But,
I got too excited.
yeah, just getting onto the DK subject gets you all excited.
I got my board here if you want to. Ooh, is it out of the sun? Yes.
I hope so.
Yeah, so if you need a drop knee board, you can
Thank you
can
very
use my
much.
43-inch.
That could be good. That's what I started bodyboarding on when I was 15 years old, and a 43-inch. It was 44-inch rhino board. That was Mila Ventura getting ready for her next heat there. So she's a great competitor. We'll see how she goes here. Who's she up against? It's Natasha. Yeah, of course. It's going to be a great battle.
Mila, one of those very consistent riders. I mean, she
She
goes
is.
out there and she, I don't want to say predictable, but you kind of can guess where where she's going to do her maneuvers, and if you know her and you see how she rides, you can actually use that to your advantage if you get into a priority situation.
Yeah. She's a very strong competitor, so we'll see. Yeah.
Her consistency is unmatched. Out in the water right now, we are in quarterfinal number 3. Carla Costa Taylor in the red jersey, currently in second, looking for 5.77. But is Minami Hatakayama from Japan in the yellow jersey, who is currently in the lead. Only one rider advances
Japanese, dominating at the moment. But we still have 9 minutes remaining. And Carla, she just needs to drop that 3.38 score. So we'll see what she can come up with. She's a great bodyboarder. What is she, 2? I can't remember if she's 2 times world champion or 1. I always get confused. But sorry, Carla, but she's won at least 1 world title. She's a great bodyboarder. So it'd be great to see her win another, actually. Doing the comeback.
All right, as Carla's waiting for a set to roll in. Do you see her over there looking at anything?
Yeah, just getting the sand out of her swimmers. Waiting.
All right, well, Carla...
She was doing it. Did you see the Nadal move there that she just did? Have you seen Nadal play tennis? Each time before he serves, he does exactly what Carla did just there. Just pulls the undies out of the bum and then scratches the nose. And you think, is he sniffing or is he...
No way.
I think he's got his little routine there. It looks like Carla's caught onto that.
Well, as Carla's paddling over to probably another peak, hopefully she doesn't catch anything because of this. We'll be back.
Yes.
Anne and Alexander getting the perfect shade right there on the beach.
Good to hang out with. Man, Alexandra, she gets annoying. She's still a grommet. So
she's a grom.
Man, I made the mistake of getting in a water fight with her the other day and ended up being smothered in Red Bull. She just went to the extreme.
Yes, I know. She's
good fun though. She's a great person.
Well, you've seen her.
But I'll kill her later.
You see who she hangs out with. I mean, her older brother, Oliver, is just a wild man.
Yeah, it reminds me of my brother. I was tortured by the boys. You just got to give it back to him. But you can check it out. Everyone's swimming. They're braving the cold water there. But,
all right. This is the road to the final graphic. As you can see, we started off with the quarterfinal this morning. And actually, I'm trying to make sure we are looking at the same thing. And
it does appear that there's a slight mistake there. They've got Teresa and Katarina there. But I'm sure they're going to fix it up for us there.
You know what? Let's get back to that
graphic.
graphic.
Yeah, we'll just look at what's in the water right now.
Update that graphic.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, so that graphic you just saw, just go back about 10 seconds and erase that from your mind on Total Recall style.
It was.
All right, 6 minutes and 6 minutes remaining in quarterfinal number 3. Wow. Carla Costa Taylor looking for a 5.77, and now time is winding down.
It is.
The ocean
is remaining.
All of a sudden just slowed down.
Yeah. It's definitely possible, though, for Carla Costa Taylor. She's a great competitor. Oh, look, she's paddling now. She's paddling for a nothing wave there. She's got a little bit of time. She's just got to wait for a nice little set wave to come through.
There's a photographer on the beach with, camera and a cigarette. Good morning.
Yes, this is Portugal.
My wife and I always trip out on people smoking cigarettes early in the morning, in the car, in traffic.
Yeah, Carla wants it. She's got to wait for a slightly better wave, I think.
All right, some whistling out the back, but first, Lockie in Australia, Sydney. What's up?
He's
Lucy
here.
in Laguna, Tenerife. And Aisha Makeup saying, hey, Lily.
Where was that one? Who was it?
Right here.
Hey,
It's Seamus' sister. I called her
is too.
Aisha, but Seamus came in.
Where's she at now? Is she in London still modeling? I think that was the last I heard.
I think she's modeling somewhere. She's a little super hottie.
G'day.
Zanella is in Florida. She goes, what is this? Go Girls, a boom for you. Love you, man.
Of course.
She's been awake since 4 a.m. Thank you for tuning in. And Michael Wollongong, yes, we're giving you a shout. And Jay in China. Liam, what's up?
No way, he's not in China. I don't believe that one.
Yeah, I think he's in China.
He could be. That's pretty cool.
Wesley tuning in from South Africa, and Shimona Gillespie. Lily, I love you. I'm still riding the board. I brought off you back in 2005.
Aww. So you could go compete in part. Yeah, I do anything over the years to try and make a bit of money before a contest. I think I was selling boards that year, so I'm stoked you're loving my board. That's so cool.
All right, and Shoko tuning in from Yokohama, Japan. Ohio daimasu. I like Lily on the broadcast.
Ah, cool.
Wow, a lot of fans.
I met Shoko in Japan this year. She's a beautiful person. We did a little coaching clinic in somewhere close to Tokyo. That was a great trip. I love Japan, man. Great people.
Nice. And guess what? Neymara is tuned in
good
from.
to see.
She says watch it from home, but I think she means down the street.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's
her
still here.
local Portuguese home.
And
G'day,
obviously
Nate.
she's going for Myla
Of
coming up
course.
next.
She will be next against Natasha, so it's going to be another great heat to see.
So thank you all for tuning in from all over the world. We appreciate you guys tuning in to the live feed here for the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Lily Pollard holding down the hot seat for the women's division.
Costa Taylor battling Minami Takayama. So we'll see who comes out on top here.
We're coming down to the wire in that.
We
Give
are.
us the lowdown.
Minami's dominating. Minami has a 7.88. Amazing start to the heat. And a 3.88. She's still looking to drop that 3.88, so she can extend her lead here. And Carla, she's obviously looking to drop her 3.38. She needs a 5.77 to get first, which is definitely possible. You can see her paddling now. She's looking for a good little section here. No. Wow. Just couldn't get onto that. She looks like she's a little bit far out for that one. But
just the conditions, man. They're very, very tough.
She's found one. Here we go. Nice little right-hander here. Quick spin. Into another one. Looking for this roll to finish. Boom.
Nice.
Perfect wave. There we go. Carla Costa Taylor.
What do you think? 5.77
That is going to be really close.
or higher?
That is pretty much almost exactly what, if I was a judge, it's almost the exact score I'd give her. So we'll see. Here we go. Once again, kicking in hard into a quick spin off the top. Good smooth style. Straight into another one. Legs crossed. Good styling. Kicking up. Pushes that roll. She does get it nicely extended. It wasn't too much of a section, but she still managed to get really extended on that roll. So Carla ripping it up. And it looks like she needs to fix those swimmers, get another pair, I think.
She keeps messing with them.
I don't know if it's the sand or a wetsuit, but it's all good. Thank you.
I told my buddy, he gave me this hat when we were in Cabo San Lucas during the Cabo Freak Fest.
What is that? BR, what does that stand for?
It's a crew down in Mazatlan. It's right here. Mazatlan, Mexico. There's a massive crew of bodyboarders there, and there's a few of them that actually moved over to Cabo San Lucas. And every time we come over for the Cabo Freak Fest, the Mazatlan crew, along with the Cabo locals,
Cool.
always cool to
hat.
party and ride with us. So
Yeah, I like
from
it.
Mazatlan, Cesar, Boyo, and Manny Zusa, and the entire Mazatlan crew, BR que onda. We are live here in Sintra for the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yep.
We are quarterfinals number 3, and we're coming down to the last minute and a half. And
what is happening? We have got Carla's score has
Yes.
dropped in at a 4.63, so it wasn't what she needed, but still a little bit of time, minute 20 left, and she still needs that 5.77 to get first. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
1 minute remaining.
Okay,
Taking a look.
Minami, she's paddling for another one.
Uh-oh.
Going quick spin up for that solid roll. Looks like Minami's in charge here.
All right, we got to get non-competitors standing in the waves.
Carla's onto one. Here we go. Racing. Good spin. Whoa. Pushing that roll through. I'm not sure if that's going to be the score she needs, but...
Wow. Are we going to have another... We might have an all-Japan final today.
No way.
The way it is working out, unless Carla's last wave right there comes in at a 5.77 or higher. Let's take another look at what went down on Minami's last wave.
Okay, straight into a quick spin. Good cross legs. Looking for that roll. There. Does the look. Checks out the guy on the beach and then goes, I'm going to roll towards him. Took a good roller there, so that's going to be interesting to see what the judges give. Ooh, and there we go. That's the end. And here's Carla's replay. Look at her paddling hard.
We're still waiting for the score from this wave to drop. Carla's last wave right here.
Yeah.
Spin on the face of the wave, straight into a roll on the inside, nice and clean.
Yeah. It's good to see that, the good style and good technique is to look where you want to go during that spin too, get that head around. I feel the local kids checking out the action up there. Oh, I know that this kid here. I know the trick. He's trying to pop the lid off the bottle as a weapon. It's pretty funny. You'll see.
That's Homan. He's oh yeah, she just found out she's advancing on.
It looks like Minami has the win. Wow, into the semifinals.
We could probably have an all-Japanese final today.
Potentially could happen. We'll see.
Minami Hatakayama beating out Carla Costa in quarterfinal number 3, which means she has that first slot in the second semifinal.
Yep.
Locked in. Minami Hatakayama beating out Carla Costa. She is happy.
She is a little run. Go! I think she's just trying to warm up again after that cold water.
Wow.
She's happy. Check out that smile. No, there's a fan.
She's stoked.
Yes.
She's going.
Good
awesome.
times.
Yeah, the Japanese bodyboarders, they actually, you know what? They put in the time. They put in the work.
They do.
They put in the hours.
And that's what I say that. They love it too. Like, it doesn't matter the conditions. They just always love being in the water. So it's good to see. They're happy. Yeah, it's good. I don't know. Can't remember how many girls are at this event. The Japanese girls, there's probably like 6 maybe. But it's really good to see them here. And yes, in the heat right now, we have Natasha Sagaria in red and Mila Venturin in yellow. So it's going to be good to see. I know Natasha, she surfs fast and she surfs really good in small waves. So we'll see how she goes against Mila.
Wow, very interesting heat there.
Yeah.
Carla Costa Taylor, second place, not advancing on. And the Japanese rider, Minami Hatakayama, one more time, advancing on to
congratulations,
semi-final.
Minami.
Yes, we're going to, I think Terry McKenna might be interviewing Minami.
Okay, let's check it out.
The reason? Natasha is out in quarterfinal number 4.
Yes.
Facing off against Mila Venturin. Natasha in red, Mila in yellow. The Puerto Rican versus the Brazilian.
Yes, it's going to be good to see, yeah. Natasha, I'm trying to think of a few highlights from her competitive career. I know she won the ISA World Surfing Games in, I think it was 2008 when we went to Portugal, here in Portugal. And she surfed amazingly well to take out the title that year. That was just down the coast a bit, yeah. But she's a great bodyboarder, great competitor. So.
Well, fast forward to 2011. She put together one of the most, I would say, funnest and incredible. She did an unreal job of organizing and put together the Puerto Rico Encanto series, which is the Puerto Rico Pro down in Puerto Rico, which was absolutely amazing last year.
Yeah.
Great job. And guess
probably, one of the best events on tour. And she's an amazing organizer. It's good to see Natasha's passion for the sport. She loves surfing. She loves working hard on promoting the sport for the women. And look at the event she came up with. It was like incredible.
I don't think she could have picked any better beach. Middles has it all.
It
looked like off the wall when I was there.
It is. It's a lot like off the wall, huh?
This is epic. You got your lefts, you got your rights, and both of them.
We were blessed with amazing swell too all week.
We got very lucky.
Yeah. So hopefully that'll all happen again for us this year. That's going on in November once again. So.
Natasha's out there, but look at this. Minami stoked.
That's great.
There's
sportsmanship.
Carla Costa
Both
Taylor.
Smiling.
The sportsmanship in bodyboarding, I got to give them, props because everybody's cool out of the water, and they all understand. They're all going to compete. They're all here for the same reason, and they're going to do whatever they can in the water to advance on, and they keep it in the water.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Yeah, you got to remember that.
We haven't had any brawls yet that I know of.
No.
But I have heard there are a couple,
It can happen, yeah.
There's a couple behind the...
A couple of people get a little upset behind the scenes, but basically you just got to keep it to the water because, everyone's fighting for that title. You got to do what you got to do, use those strategies.
So, unfortunately, for the entertainment side of things, there hasn't been any dramas of slashed tires or broken windows.
Yeah, man.
Although that probably could happen once, we get some crazier cash purse prizes. When we get into the $5 million range, then, I would slash tires.
2 years' time.
Son of a... You cut me off. I'm gonna...
No way. The passion's still there, no matter what the money, I think.
All right, I'm just joking. The camaraderie in the bodyboarding community is insane, and I love it when the men's division and the women's world tour come together at a single event because it's always that much more fun.
Yeah, it's good to have everyone together. Yeah, I love it. That's great.
Waiting out in the water, quarterfinal number 4. This is the last quarterfinal. We're going to go straight into the semifinals. Natasha Sargardia in the red jersey and Mila Venturin in the yellow jersey. She's waiting patiently.
Who's going to make it? None of them have got a wave yet. They've got 5 minutes into it. They're just both patiently waiting for a nice shaped wave. can see Mila had a little look at that wave, but decided not to go for it. She's looking for something bigger and better right now. But
Oh my! So Nimata Carvalho is watching from her.
Yeah, it's crazy to think she's not in the competition anymore. She's one of the greatest competitors of all time. So shock loss to lose Neymara there, but she'll be back. She'll be back to kill it again. She's got more wins under her belt. I know what she's like.
Oh my! Quarterfinal number 4 out in the water, and Tomas in Reunion Island saying, "What's up? Good morning."
Good day. Reunion Island, man. I went there for the competition earlier on this year.
And
it was cool. It was, it was such a beautiful island. Yeah. We're only there for 5 days, but we managed to see that beautiful volcano on the inside and still have some super fun waves. Like, there's a wave that sort of resembles Aussie Pipe, I reckon. Yeah, it was a perfect little left with a good section on the end. I think they call it La Tortue, the turtle or something. Okay. I don't know if I got that right. Okay. Natasha, nice. Big roller at the back. You see that style. Killing it. We'll see what... Oh, it's the first wave of the heat, so... It's a good way to start the heat. We'll see what the judges say about that one. But, yeah, Reunion Island, loved it. Here we go. Replay on that. Oh, good timing, good projection. Good roll. Man, the explosion of that wash just blowing her hair up in her face. That was a tough landing.
All these riders had to get here by way of competing in conditions where massive currents came
everything.
in.
We've had everything at this event, haven't we?
Yeah, you're right. We had everything this week here at the Sintra Portugal Pro.
Yep.
There was a couple days where this north swell came in and just started sweeping everybody to the south. And look at the girl in the foreground. She's pretty much telling her with her body language, it is freezing out there.
That water is cold. Yeah, what did I say? 16 degrees? Pretty much. So, yeah, Reunion Island, huh? Yeah, I'm hoping we'll have another competition there next year because it was a great event this year. We had it was called the Manapani Pro Festival.
Yes.
And it had the great festival going on along the beach there.
That little beach is my favorite beach.
Yeah, it's a beautiful spot.
That saltwater pool.
Yep.
Right there.
It's just amazing, so beautiful. And here's Mila paddling for her first wave. No.
Nothing for Mila, but we do have Terry McKenna downstairs with the winner of the last heat, but hold steady. We want to make sure we don't miss any of the live action. Mila may turn around, may look at this, may kick into it.
She is
and she
going
does.
for it. Look at this. Check it out. That good style, good turn. Going for that spin. Kicking along. She's trying to get a bit of speed up. There. Good roll to finish.
She finally got her hair wet.
Good job. Yep. It has.
Mila Venturini, nice wave right there. Let's get down to the interview with Terry McKenna and the winner of the last heat. Teza, where are you at? One more time. Teza, where are you at?
Okay, thank you very much, Randy Vargas. We're down here on the winners' podium. It is Super Sunday in Sintra, and we're talking with Minami Hatakeyama, winner of that quarterfinal. You must be so happy.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Wow, the conditions very small and clean today, but in Japan you get a lot of these sort of waves, yes?
Very similar waves, yes.
Yeah, so you feel pretty comfortable in this condition? You feel good in these conditions?
Yes, but nice waves.
Yeah, cool. All right, well, you're into the semi-final. The Japanese girls are doing really well. They're going to be hard to beat here, I can imagine, Manny. And would you like to say hello to some friends and family in Japan? Okay.
今回波が小さくなってすごい難しかったんですけど最後まで自分信じて波に乗れたのでよかったです。次セミファイナルなのでもう思いっきりやってきます。応援よろしくお願いします。頑張る。
Arigato. Congratulations. Back to you, Meni-san.
I think Teza has to learn his Japanese if he's going to get better interviews out of the Japanese riders. But, yeah, that was always fun to watch the Japanese interviews because they're limited on their English, but they're always smiling and they're trying.
Yeah, they're
trying. So.
It's very good of them to learn English for us.
Congratulations to Minami taking that first slot in semifinal number 2, and she will face off with the winner of this heat, currently out in the water, quarterfinal number 4, it is Natasha Sargadia in the red jersey, and in yellow, Myla Venturin, the Brazilian. So let's take a look at what went down during the interview.
Oh, look at this big roll from Natasha Sargadia. Wow, great roll down there. She's got a good wave to work with here. Kicking along, looking for a second one. Yep, boosts again. Oh, she just couldn't quite hold on to that, though, so... This basically comes down to that one big roller at the start that the judges are going to be looking at. So we'll see what they're going to score that. But
oh my God, that guy's crazy.
Yeah, freshening up, waking up. Oh, and Myla, this is a wave we missed as well. Going for a quick spin. Good roller. Good projection there. And she's happy. So we'll see what the judges give that. But just waiting for the scores to drop. But so far, Natasha has got herself a 5.5. And Myla's first wave is a 5.13, so we'll see what they're going to get from their next 2 rides. Who's going to come out on top? Yeah, you can see the swimmers getting keen.
Oh,
I couldn't do it today, I don't think.
She went for it.
Yep.
Oh, my. It definitely will wake you up. I think I might
will.
take a little break and head on out there just to wake up.
Yeah, you should. That's good. Good
take
idea.
a little dip.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go for a quick surf this morning, but I forgot my fins. So I was like, oh, well.
How many of us have done that?
Yep.
I've done it at least 3 times.
Yeah,
Look
Natasha's roll. Look at that. Great projection.
We've seen this replay before, and we're just taking another look at it. Just give the judges another look at what went down out there, and
Exactly.
Natasha's last wave there. So
yeah, we'll see. They're thinking about their scores right now. What they're gonna do.
There's another look, better
was
angle,
better?
nice tight angle. This last wave
That was a
from
very
Myla.
nice spin. Good roll. It's interesting. We'll be interested to see what the judges do because Natasha's roll was a lot bigger and cleaner, but yet Myla was able to sneak in that nice clean spin beforehand. So it's going to be interesting to see what the judges think looks better today.
Look at the dad. Doesn't want to go underwater. I need to get me some of those shorts.
Yeah, why not? You're in Europe. You got to do it.
Look at this. Out the back, it looks like we do have Myla Venturin.
No.
But down the beach, Natasha.
Quick spin into a roller. Getting those combos happening. That's what the judges want. That's what we need in these conditions, these combos. So they're both getting a couple of waves under their belt while the judges are deciding what to give them. It's giving them a hard job for the judges today, I believe.
So guess what? Neymar is already actually back home in Brazil.
No way. She really is
she
home
got
in Brazil.
home already. So she's tuning in from thousands of miles away from here in Portugal. She is back in
Barra do Juco.
Yes,
Is
Barra
it?
do Juco.
Yeah, I think the Juco.
Bom dia.
Bon dia, né?
So
Good job. Yeah, she's out of here quick. She's got a lot of work back home. She's got a daughter back home waiting for her. So I'm glad she's watching us online, though. So thanks, Nay.
So is Camden in Hawaii, PMBA. They see the Heat 1 names up there, and we don't see that on our screen. Let us know if it's cleared up on your side. And David is in California, and Jade is also tuned in. She says hi, by the way.
G'day. Jade Sharnock. Yeah. She's from Port Macquarie originally, living down in Victoria right now. She's a super keen bodyboarder from back home, so stoked to see her watching online.
Awesome.
Ew.
Thanks again for everybody for tuning in this morning live from Sintra, and there's the beach starting to fill up. A little breeze, but definitely if you're going to live near the beach, you need an umbrella.
Yeah, in this weather here, man, the sun is pretty intense.
Yeah,
hence my strange tan.
You
that
can get
I've
a
never had
full-on
before.
tan within a day or two.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy. And then you can just instantly look fit because everybody's fit here.
They are, yeah. The Portuguese are beautiful people, aren't they? Here we go. Myla Ventura. Straight onto another wave. Quick spin. Ooh, it's almost a copy of her last wave, huh?
Wow. Are we showing the replay?
Yeah, it almost was, huh?
A little
It's
carbon
interesting to
copy
see the
of
score
that.
for that, huh?
Yeah, that was almost exactly of what we just saw from Myla.
Yeah, and you can see the scores have dropped from their previous waves now. We've got Myla still sitting in first place. She's got herself a 6.25 and a 5.13. And here's a replay of that last wave, the carbon copy of the other one. Quick spin. Spin was a bit nicer. It was a bit more off the top of the wave. Trying to push that roll through that section, and she did it well. Great bodyboarder. Going for another. She's going for the extra, quarter of a point there at the end, I think, to try and bit of difference for the other wave. But I don't know. We'll see what the judges say about that. But, yeah, so she's still in first place at the moment, 6.25 and a 5.13. And Natasha Sagaria in second place with a 5.5 and a 5.38. So it's super close right now. Natasha needing just a 5.89 to get herself into first place. But we're going to see what Mila gets for that last wave. Is it going to be better than a 5.13? I don't know. Interesting. But we'll see what happens.
So, you know what? I'm going to put something on our interactive page here, the IBA World Tour.
Yeah, I like this.
I'm going to put down, have you forgot your fins coming to the beach, and how far were you
there's
away
going to be
from
some
home?
stories. Man, you can see Sari sitting on the beach there, getting ready for her next heat, huh? Focused. Yeah, so for one, she's not smiling. She's got the business face on, getting ready for action. I think Sari be feeling fairly confident right now because she's been surfing really good in these conditions. She was out there super early this morning. I think I arrived at the beach at like 7:30 this morning, and already Sadi O'Hara was out there doing fast spins and rolls, getting ready in these conditions for the waves today. She's onto it, so we'll see what happens in the next heat. The semi-final. It's going to be Sadi O'Hara and Inate Aguirre up next, so it's going to be pretty exciting. But yeah, fins, man. I think being a Pisces, I'm a bit of a dreamer sometimes. Like, I forget things quite a lot. So I've actually left my fins and board at the beach before. And okay, we've got Miley here going for a quick spin. No way. Didn't quite make it that time.
So a little side note, Lily Pollard, if you ever see her come to your beach,
keep an eye out for me.
Or you can just
My
let her
boards
go.
and fins.
You'll come up on a
exactly.
pair of fins.
Man, I did it twice in Sydney. Left my board and fins at the beach. The first time I was lucky. I went back. They were there. The next time they were gone. So someone's out there floating around with my old pink bodyboard. I'll find it. Well, it's fine. I hope they're enjoying it, man. I hope it's like, I was like, as long as it's some keen grommet out there loving it right now. So.
All right, standing by out in the waters, Mila Venturini. We'll be back right after this. All right, getting ready for semifinal number one. Welcome, everybody. Manny V here with Lily Pollard. Sadi O'Hara getting ready for that semifinal number one. She's going to be in the red jersey. She will go head-to-head with Eunate Aguirre. She will be wearing the yellow jersey. This is going to be a fierce semifinal. Sadi, very happy to be in the semifinal. She's no stranger here, even though she's a young 15 or 16 years old.
She is. She's an amazing competitor already. I'm really impressed with her surfing, so it's going to be good to see how she goes. Look at her getting some good energy, good vibes down there. Yeah, little smile for the camera. Good job. Yes.
Yeah.
Good job, Sadi.
So
Go for
she's heading out for the next heat. That's going to be a very interesting heat to see how it unfolds. You got the young gun, Sadi O'Hara from Japan, going against your current world champion, Eunate Aguirre from Euskadi, the Basque Country.
Yeah.
Look at this, out the back, live action, Mila Venturini.
Here we go. Straight into this one. What's she going to do on this one? Good spin. Looking for another section. Going to Mila. Off the wash.
Nice.
Another big roll. And she's using that same formula today, huh? The spin roll.
Yes.
It is difficult to find much more to do in waves like this. But
And I kind of touched on that on
her
way out.
It's true. It's working for her.
It's consistent, though.
It
That's
is consistent, but I think maybe for the judges, they do like a little bit of variety, so there's a chance they're going to start scoring these waves of hers a little lower each time. I'm not too sure, but my guess is they're going to drop the level a little bit because she needs a little bit more variety, I think, to really push ahead. So, but still, in saying that, she's in first. The formula's working right now, so she's got herself 6.25 and a 5.13, and we'll see what this next wave of hers is going to drop as.
All right, whistling from the top level here in the competition area. Let's take another look at...
this was Natasha at the same time down the beach, I believe. Oh, good solid bottom turn. Big roll. That was great projected roll. Let's see if she can get around that section there. She's kicking for it. She wants it. It's not going to happen, or is it? No. Looks like it didn't happen.
Very tough conditions out here for the women's division, but the tide's going to be pushing a little bit, so we will see a little bit more waves. And we got some rippers over there in the free surf area.
Yeah.
But that was Natasha Sargadia in the red jersey from Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Looking for a 5.89 for that first place spot. Myla Venturin in the yellow jersey holding that first place spot. Let's take another look at Natasha's wave.
Check this roll out. Boom. Big projected roller off that lip there. I think, in my opinion, I'm no judge, but I think that roll was pretty solid and it was probably a little better than Myla's last couple of waves. But we'll see what the judges say.
All right, so we did post something. Let's take a look at this wave first. There's some funny comments. Myla Venturin.
Going straight up for that smooth spin. Good style there. Kicking. She wants it. She's looking for that roll section. Boom. Yeah. She's sticking to that formula. It is working for now, but we'll see what Natasha can respond
live
with.
Live action.
Big roll on the left. Okay.
So Myla Venturin.
She's keeping busy this heat, isn't she? She's got a few good scores coming up too.
Well, we do have 30-minute heats. There's 9 minutes and 21 seconds remaining. And one more look at Myla's last wave.
Yeah, check that line. She can keep her fins out of the water there to get that extra bit of speed and then boost off that section. So, good solid roll. We'll see what the judges say about that one. But,
Myla Venturin,
she is
resetting
still
right there,
ahead.
heading back out.
Yes. And there we have Inate Aguirre getting ready for her heat. I like to see that she always has a lot of different expressions on her face, Inate. She's an interesting person. So right now, she means business. Actually, she's looking pretty relaxed for this heat, I do believe. It's good little formula to go for at the moment. Just keep fairly relaxed. She's got the confidence going. She's a world champion. She knows that she can win this heat. But she's going to be working hard out there in these conditions today. Getting a little massage, getting ready, loosening up. She's fine. She looks super calm right now. There's Natasha with a nice roll out the back. Looking to link up for another one further on the inside. It's a good little combo there. So she could even get another link up section on the inside. Come on, that's
Look at
it.
this section coming up, building up for
Natasha. Something good. We'll see what happens on the end there.
I don't think that last maneuver is going to do much if she pulls it off in the. But we're going to see a little bit more of that as the tide starts pushing up, as the riders come all the way to the inside.
Going to need to link it right through to get those extra points. Here's a replay of that one. Another good,
nice move
solid
on the
roll
outside
right
there before finding that little inside section.
And then again, pushing for it. She wants it. We'll see what the judges think on that one.
All right, so Lily this morning was ready to get out in the water, showing up nice and early, looking at one last maneuver on the inside. Nothing there for Natasha Sargadia, waiting for that score to come down for hers and Myla Venturin's waves. But so Lily came down here a little early to get in the water.
I suddenly got keen. I saw the waves. I was like, man, I just feel like getting in the water, have a good little surf to start the day, and went to the car, and I was like, no, I forgot my fins. Because I got super small feet, so I can't borrow anyone else's.
Exactly. So
it's okay.
We put it on our interactive IBA World Tour Facebook page, and we asked you guys, has that ever happened to you? And right off the bat, Bailey saying, "Oh, I went to Bali, like totally different country, and forgot his fin, so he had to drop another 50 or 60 or I don't even know how much.
Yeah, because you know what? Yeah, fins in Bali. Bali's fairly cheap for shopping, but for products like bodyboards and fins, I don't think there's much too cheap over there for those kind of products.
No, you're paying top dollars,
You
especially if they're brand new.
Yep.
Liam was about an hour away from home before he figured out he forgot his fins. Alejandro, 4 hours away.
Well, we've got Myla out the back there. Live action. Quick spin. Going for this formula. Oh, this is more of a solid combo that time. She's done a little claim at the end. She knows that one was a good one. Spin roll combo, but that was the best spin roll combo for sure for her so far. So we'll see what the judges say. And here's a replay of it. She's kicking in. Yeah, this wave's shaping up quite nicely now. Quick spin, straight into it. She's going to get boost. Yeah, she hit that lip earlier, and that one, there was more of a lip for her on that wave than the other waves. So I'm going to see what she gets scored on that. But here we have the live scores dropping. And it's good that Natasha has taken over the lead from those last couple of waves that she got.
Wow.
We're still waiting on Myla's wave to drop, her score. But at the moment, it is Natasha with a 7.63 and a 5.8. And this wave of Myla's, we're going to see what...
Yeah, we're looking at this last wave one more time for Myla.
Yeah. What will the judges give that one?
A little claim at the end.
She did, yeah. She knew that felt good. So And I think you're going to do that little.
Been a handful of heats where it comes down to the wire the last
does.
5 minutes and even the last 5 seconds where
anything can happen.
some decisions are being made
Yeah.
right at the end of the horn or right after where the scores are still dropping
Yeah.
after the horn has sounded to finish the heat. But this is going to be one of those heats. I mean, a 6.33 is what, or 1.3 is what Tasha needs now. And she can totally pull it back together
She could get that
with
score.
3 minutes, 30 seconds.
It's possible. So we'll see what happens. It's pretty exciting to watch, though, either way. Yeah, you can see Natasha's opted to go further south down the beach. I think it's a pretty good idea because it's a bit of a northerly swell hitting at the moment, which means it's kind of bypassing this northern corner a little more and pushing down the beach. So she's headed down there looking for the slightly bigger waves that are coming through today. So
all right.
See if she can find herself one. Oh, yeah. Back to the stories of the Finns.
Yeah, we'll do a few more because they're pretty cool. Mitchell actually, Mandara. I went to Mandara, and I don't know how far he went, but he forgot his fins at home, and he had to borrow some. But he's loving the coverage. Harry, same thing happened to him. What happened to Bailey, he went all the way to Bali without fins and totally forgot.
No way, that's the worst.
Michael forgot his leash. Ethan, he went out in his jeans because he forgot his wedding. He went out because it was epic. But look at this.
Oh, Myla in the
nice
last
clean
minutes.
roll out the back for Myla.
Ooh.
A nice big roll. That's gonna be up in the 5, maybe I'm gonna say 5-point range.
Could be, huh?
But she's trying to better a 6.88.
She is, and you can see she's. We'll just watch a replay of this. Look at it. Good bottom turn, going straight up, boosting. That was good projection on that roll. So we'll see what the judges give that one. But it's interesting to see she's going to join Natasha down the beach there, put a bit of pressure on her as Natasha just takes off on a kind of a crappy little one.
2 minutes, 40 seconds, coming down to the wire.
Yes, and you know what? Natasha's wave just then means that she's dropped priority and Myla has priority. So Myla's going to be, knowing Myla's strategies in competition, she's going to be sitting on Natasha. Both these girls are super competitors. I've been quite a few heavy paddle battles with both these girls, so they definitely go all out in competition.
And that's the thing. Again, you're in a competition, so we're all friends, but when you hit the water, it's game on.
You want to win. This is what you got to do to win.
And here we go. Natasha getting closer to Myla. She sees something.
Yep. And you know what Natasha's trying to do is draw Myla onto a wave right now so that Natasha can get priority back again. This is Natasha's little strategy. She's going to pretend that this wave is... Oh, no, she's gone for it. Nah. Yeah, she's the strategy.
You're right.
She's trying to get Myla to drop her priority and get onto a crappy wave.
Well, for those of you that are just tuning in and don't know what a priority system is, Layla, give us the lowdown.
Yeah, basically, as I said before, it's just a matter of doing a fair system so each person has a turn at taking a wave. So because Natasha got the last wave, it means Myla is in first priority for the next wave. It means if Natasha takes off on a wave, Myla even has the priority just to drop in on her and steal that wave from her because it's her turn. And here's a replay of Myla's last wave, that good solid bottom turn, boosting into a big roll. So
that was one of the bigger waves that she caught right there. One maneuver wave though.
Yeah.
So it's going to be I'm guessing in the 5-point range. We'll see.
It'd be interesting
just
to see.
a second here.
We're
coming down to the last 30 seconds.
Oh, Natasha with a good rollo there. Let's see what the judge is going to do for that. She's looking to link it up again. Kicking hard. She wants it. She's going for it.
Uh-oh. Time is winding down.
She's dodging the swimmers on the beach. Here we go.
Run into them. Run into them.
No. A roll off the kids.
Running
go,
over
go.
the swimmers.
That's it.
Running over the tourists and doing rolls on the back of ladies. That's what it's all about
She's
here.
She's going for it, man.
You're in a contest area, people.
Yeah. Get out of there.
That's how fierce Natasha is.
She
right
is. She'll take anyone out, man.
Riding over little kids and rolling on people.
Yeah, she wants it. That's what it's all about.
That was crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, holding on. Don't go anywhere.
I don't know if Natasha's going to go back out and give the lady another whack with the board for getting away.
Oh, my.
Here we go. Yeah, that's a good projected roll there. She's trying to link it up on the inside.
And she makes it almost to that section, I believe.
Yeah, she gets through.
Actually, she gets it,
dodging the people.
A little fat kid
the
right
kid
there gets away. She runs over him. And
then
comes to the
boosting,
inside.
And then the lady's like, where do I go?
Get out of the way.
Whoops.
And then, boom, right on her back. So if we can clear that area over there, that'll be
like
great.
The girls are down there. Yeah.
Natasha doesn't
going
even
for
care.
it.
Going for it.
She's going to go for it. It's a world tour competition. And at the last minute there, Myla going for a quick spin and a roll off the wash. Their formula today. But that wave won't count too much, I don't believe. So we're going to see what's going to drop in the last few minutes here, huh?
Oh my, that was insane.
Yeah.
That just pretty much proves how competitive she is. She's like, okay,
she's going for it.
She's going to go for it and run over anybody and everybody.
I think anybody in that situation would be doing the same thing. I would.
All right, so a little quick shout out to one of my favorite beach commentators, Juan Santos. He's tuning in from his home. So cool. Juan Santos, we might hopefully see you in Puerto Rico, I believe.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Go, Natty, go.
Nuno, we're gonna end our fins story with this.
Yes.
How do you prevent that from happening?
Yes.
Well,
tell
Nuno,
me.
he always has 2 pairs of fins.
Simple, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
it's probably a good idea to keep one in the car.
Yep.
And one under your pillow.
So.
It's just because you love your fins. You're going to sleep with them. I don't know. Probably not a good idea.
Or just bury a pair somewhere at your beach
and
so they're always there.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are still waiting for the scores to come down for that last quarterfinal, but we are going to get semifinal number 1 underway out in the water in the red jersey, Sari Ohara from Japan. And in blue, in yellow, we have Eunate Aguirre from the Basque country. Euskadi is how you pronounce that in
yes, in the Basque language.
Basque
yes.
language, yes. Sari Ohara.
Yes.
On fire. Eunate, current world champion.
Yes.
Veteran. So
that's good. It's interesting to see that both these girls take a fairly relaxed approach to this heat, I believe. You can see Eunate looking pretty calm and collected on the beach, and Sari looking pretty happy as usual. So it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. But they're both just kind of waiting for something to happen. You can see that onshore's kicked in slightly. Just only a light onshore wind today, which is pretty good. So we'll see what happens there. You can see Natasha coming back up to the beach with her boyfriend, her lover, Jared Houston, supporting her there. But it was close, huh? Very close in the end there. So Natasha just missed out. She ended up with a 4.95 on that last wave where she gave a spectator a smack. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to get her through. So, Myla, congratulations on the win. Myla Venturian. I believe Myla finished at number 2 on the World Tour in 2007. I remember because I finished number 3 just behind her, and Neymar took it out that year. So, Myla's been competing on the tour for a long time, a great competitor. So, it was tough for Natasha to come up against Myla in that heat. And then here we back to the live action. We've got Sari cruising out the back there, waiting for a wave. We'll see what happens, huh? But yeah, lesson learnt, fins. Always remember your fins. Spare pair in your car, I think is the best idea.
Semi-final number 1. Boom. Here's where we're at. In 2012, the Sintra Portugal Pro. Mandy V here with Lily Pollard. Conditions are on the small side today, but the competitors are still have to be
doable,
out there.
Man. Yeah, why not? You can surf these conditions.
And from what we've seen in the quarterfinals, it's not. I mean, they're making it look good. Actually,
they are. Yeah, the girls are surfing well.
I brought my board this time.
Yes.
So I'm ready to get out. I think I'm gonna jump out there for this little drop knee expression session. They're gonna throw
good
down.
Job. Good to hear. Get you back out there.
And we'll get you out there too. I know you got the drop knee skills.
Yeah.
I'm like, whoa, Paul Roach is back?
It is.
Oh, no, that's Lily. She's just ripping. Sari Ohara in the red jersey out the back, and we saw that Natasha placing second behind Myla Venturin in that last quarterfinal. So Myla will go head-to-head with Minami Hatakayama from Japan in semifinal number 2.
This is going to be a great matchup, huh?
There's a potential of a all-Japanese final.
It is. We'll see.
Yes.
We shall see.
Stand
They're all going to be fighting for it. So pretty sure Eunate and Myla would like to think otherwise. So we'll see what they can do. But back to the DK. How my brother got me into DK a little bit. My brother Jono, he's super keen competitor. He actually did there was a DK competition in Terrigal, I remember 15 years ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have been there for it. Yeah, my brother actually entered it. He did okay. I think he made a couple of heats, but he was stoked just to be there with everyone.
Is that where I can get a Wombi Whopper, or is that?
It is.
It is.
It is
yes.
at Wombi Whoppers.
Yes, I think I've been there. And the chips in the bag or that paper.
Yeah, tasty chips. That's how chips usually come there, huh?
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Nice big combination right there.
Starting out big.
There
Good
it
spin
is.
rollo. We'll see what the scores come in for that. But
the Japanese
great
riders,
start.
again, I always like to bring it up. Very focused riders. I mean, they've been here every morning. I've come down here. They either are in the water, getting out of the water,
keen.
or...
Here we go. Quick spin off the top, and then she has that speed coming off the bottom turn, straight down, back up again into a nice big roller. That's the thing. You want to be doing your spinners up the top of the wave where the power is today. If you're doing your spinner down the bottom of the wave, you're just going to lose all your speed and fluff it out. But these girls are going to show how to do it the best. At the top, get that projection straight off the bottom, up into a big roller. So it's great style.
All right, priority is now in Eunate's hands in the yellow jersey after Sari catching the first wave.
Yep. See what the judges think about that.
So semifinal, number 1 out in the water. We got Jethro tuning in, Andrew as well from Cornwall, Eamon in Sydney, and Bailey. What's up, brother? So Sadi in the red jersey, getting a 5.38 on that first ride. So as Eunate and Sadi wait for a set to roll in, we're going to go downstairs with Terry McKenna and the winner of the last heat, Teza. Where are you at?
Yeah, thank you very much, Manny. We are down here with the winner of the previous quarterfinal. It's Mila Venturan from Brazil. Mila, congratulations. You must feel pretty good.
Hi, thank you. The waves are really hard and the water is really cold. And well, I did good. And when I leave, the wave is like that. You know, not almost the time, but sometimes it's like that, and I feel home. I feel like home.
Yeah, nice. Look, I was saying earlier off microphone that you're looking really fit and healthy at the moment, very strong. It helps to be strong in these waves where there's no power because you have to create the power from the body. But have you been training or doing any work away from bodyboarding?
Yes, I train every day in a gym, and then and sometimes in the water, not every day in the water because it's like that, so it's really small, and I prefer go to gym to make more strong and and that's it.
Well, yeah, it's really working for you, and you're surfing great. You're up against Minami Hatakayama, the Japanese, also very good in these small waves.
Yeah, they surf really good. It's really clean, the surf, and will be a good semi-final.
It will be very good. Do you want to say hello to some people back in Brazil?
Yes, estou muito feliz e eu quero agradecer a toda a galera aí do Brasil que tem mandado a força positiva. Estou muito feliz por estar nessa semifinal e carregando cada um de vocês aqui comigo. E vamos lá, a próxima bateria aí na água. Já estou dentro da água. Valeu, beijo.
Obrigado. Stay there. Okay, Manny Vargas, it's Women's Day here at Sintra, mate, and we're going back to you in the booth.
All right, thank you, Terry, and congratulations to Mila Venturin making it into the semifinals. Who she will face Minami Hatakayama, the Japanese rider from Japan.
Yes, she is from Japan. And
Japanese rider from Japan.
Yes.
All right, so coffee's starting to kick in right about now. Manny V here with Lily Pollard. We're going to give you the live feed of the women's division. We're going to quarterfinals. We just finished. Now we're going into the semifinal. Semifinal number 1 out in the water. Again, another sunny and a slight offshore out in the water. And this is what went down during the interview.
Wow, look at this roller here from Inate Gear. Good style. Going for a second roll. Not sure if she made that second roll, but we'll see what the judges say about that. But at the scores at the moment, we've got Sari in the lead with a 6.38 and a 5.38. And here's a replay of one of Sari's waves. Nice fast spin off the top, getting that line, boosting again. She does great rollers. Sari, definitely one of the better Japanese bodyboarders. And at just 16, it's so amazing, the level of her riding. I'm very proud of her.
Yeah. And we've seen most of these women out in conditions where I'm still amazed. We always go back to that perfect 10-point ride from Isabella Sosa in Puerto Rico, 2011.
Stepping up the level,
Isabella, she did get knocked out from Eunate Aguirre in quarterfinal number 2. But Isabella Sosa, one of those big wave riders, in that 10-point ride, a huge barrel into a gigantic air reverse.
That was incredible.
Is still talked about today. So definitely these ladies are, they have to compete in these small conditions because that's what Mother Nature is delivering. But they can they can hold it down in the big surf too.
Yeah, I do believe Isabella's going to be. If I want to can be bold to make a prediction, I do believe she'll be a multiple world time champion. She really is an amazing bodybuilder. So it was disappointing for her to lose earlier, but Inate surfed amazing in that heat, and she's a world champion, so she can just keep it going from here. And she's actually got herself a 6.25 for her first wave. So she's chasing Sari literally right now down the beach. But she's chasing her for the lead right now. So we'll see what happens. And here's Sari paddling into this wave, getting that line, boosting a nice roller. Great roll there from Sari. So
priority was actually in Eunate's hands, and she totally could have blocked Sari on that wave, but I don't think she was close enough to do so. Or if she wanted
to let her have it, So Sari once again kicking that extra bit hard in these smaller waves to get into it, and then boosting, nice big roller there. Good projection. So
I gotta admit, when I see the Japanese roll into town, I can't wait to see their gear because they're always so. Colorful. And 2 different armbands.
That quality of their wetsuits is so good too,
yeah.
and the colors of their boards. It was so good to go to Japan. I loved it over there. It's really cool. It's interesting to see the women's market kind of dominates there still. So they've got beautiful colored boards, and the magazines have got a lot of girl riders in it, it's just such great vibes there. They're just such good people and amazing food. Oh my god.
It's one of my favorite places to go.
It is, yeah.
My wife and I actually considered moving over there for a year.
Wow.
That's how much we love it.
Yeah.
And I think it's the culture, the whole respect thing in Japan that
it's huge.
You don't see
yeah.
you don't see enough of.
It's definitely something to learn from the Japanese.
20 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, and this is where we're at in this heat right now.
We've got ourselves with Sari Ohara in the lead with a 6.38 and a 5.4. And Inate is chasing. She just needs a 5.54 to get her into second. She's only got the one ride so far, a 6.25. So anything's possible right now. It's still pretty early days. We've got 20 minutes left, so we'll see what they can come up with. But, going back to Mila, her interview before, her training schedule. It's all about the gym. It's great to see the Brazilians. They're so fit, huh?
Yes.
They all love the gym. And I went to Rio a couple of years ago, and super cool to see along the beach there that they've got the little fitness gym set up along the beach. So just people running along the beach in the morning, stopping, using the gym, getting fit. Yeah. It's such a healthy culture there. So it's cool. She hits up the gym. And personally, with my training, I used to do a bit of gym work, but I found now that to save money and just I like to mix up my gym work a bit. I do stuff at home, just lots of core work. And then because of my job, I work 8 hours a day in a supermarket in the deli section, and we have to lift 20-kilo boxes of chicken. So I get my little workout in lifting chicken boxes.
Damn.
But I find I do a lot of stretching and core work at home, and then the running and cycling, and then a lot of bodyboarding is enough to keep me pretty fit. So, but definitely the gym is worth doing if you can. So it's good to see Mila keeping fit and healthy. But,
semi-final number 2, winding down, 18 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Sari Ohara in the red jersey.
They're both paddling for this wave.
Taking a look.
Who's got it? Did Inate take it? Yes, she got a nice roller there. Not sure what happened at the beginning of the wave, but that was a very good roller to finish. So obviously she needed that score. She didn't have a second ride yet, so we'll see what the judges say about that one. But she's always surfing good. Okay, here's a replay. Sari decided not to go. And Inate with a quick spin at the start there.
Nice.
Boom. Good timing on that roller. So
that's going to be.
She looks
there.
happy. Yeah.
That's going to be up there in one of the higher scoring waves. That was one of the bigger waves.
Yep. Fast spin straight up into a projected roll. So we'll see what she needed. She needed a 5.54 on that wave, so will she get it? My guess is yes. That's my guess. And yes, the score has just come through with a 6.75. Inate's in the lead. But Sari, she now only needs what does she need? A 6.63, so that's possible. And we've still got 17 minutes left, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But both these girls are great competitors. So we'll see.
This is a semifinal number 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
The winner of this heat will go straight into the final, and we'll get that one step closer to becoming the champion
Sintra
here.
champion.
Yes.
The ultimate. And Inate is a defending champion, so she's going to be wanting this again.
That's
this year.
right. She's going for the back-to-back win here in the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny B here with Lily Pollard holding it down for the women's division for the last day of the Sintra Portugal Pro. Eunate taking a look.
Go, 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 go. Racing down the line here. She wants it. Quick spin. She's dug her knees a little bit on that one, so it's not going to be much of a score for her there, but she knows it. She's shaking it off. It's funny to see a little shake it off there. That's the whole mental thing too. If you have a bad wave, you can't keep thinking about it. She just shook it off there, and she's going to go back out there and look for another good wave. So that's what it's all about, it's competition.
Wow,
look, she's going to turn around straight into it. Looking for this little left here. Paddling in.
Yep.
Nice line. Yep. Good fast spin. Looking for this another section here. Another spin. She wants it. Boom.
Oh, wow. Nice
Good
combination
roller.
of maneuvers right there for Eunate on that wave. And that's another little solid wave right there.
Was.
But that
job.
wave probably won't, take away from that 6.25, her lowest of two
my guess
high-scoring waves.
Yep.
Let's take another look.
Look at this. Fast, smooth spin. Up off the top. Straight down into a good bottom turn. She's looking for it. That was good to get another spin in there on that section. And then boom. Rolling hard there. Good job, Inate. Let's see how she goes, huh?
Eunate paddling back out. And score is dropping. Yep. Last wave of Eunate came in at a 5.2.
Yep. So it's not going to count for her, but it's a good little backup score there for her.
Again, the IBA World Tour Facebook page, that's where we're at. That's where we're being interactive with our viewers from all over the world. So whenever you hear the four-letter word BOOM exclamation point, that's when we post a new comment, and the first 10 people to reply will be we'll say those because we can't run through all of them. No. This is a 3-hour show here today. So, boom. There's another post right now on the IBA World Tour page. Give us some shout-outs. Where you at?
What's going on in your world right now?
Any birthdays, anything going down in your hood, and we'll try to get the shout-outs. First 10 people. Here we are out in the water. Semi number 1. The winner advancing on to the final. 14 minutes, 42 seconds remaining, and there's a look at your current scores. Both of these riders just plugging away, knocking out riders left and right to be in semifinal number 1. Now, there's only one that can make it to the final.
It is. Who will it be? Inate Aguirre? Maybe. Will it be a Japanese final? Is that your prediction, or what are you thinking?
Don't put me in that situation.
Come on.
No way.
No, okay, Inate.
Look at this, down the beach. Oh!
Couldn't quite get around that section. It just kind of crumbled a little bit.
I looked down just for a second, and all of a sudden, Eunate is going 100 miles an hour.
Racing for it, huh? Yeah.
Unfortunately, that didn't work out for her as the wave just ran away from her.
It did.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. The last day of the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. We are running the semifinals, and we're going to have a small DK exhibition in these waves, and I don't know how that's going to happen. We need
You'll kill it. You can do it.
I'm not going out there.
You're going to do it. You have to.
It's
the
like
DK
1
man.
foot. I can't. I'm over 400 kilos. How many kilos is 200 pounds?
That's scary.
Yeah, I don't know the kilos and pounds conversion, but I'm up there in the 100 kilo.
Yeah, not quite 400, but it's around 100. Nah. I don't know.
I was kidding.
150.
Hey. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, you just get more spray generated.
Yeah, if I can get the wave. I'll get out there.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm going to go grab my 56-inch bodyboard, dropping board.
56, yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Sario Hara in Japan looking and waiting for that 6.63 wave to come her way because that is what she needs to knock out Eunate Aguirre from that first place spot. Only one rider in the semifinal will advance on to the final.
Who will it be?
Oh,
What's the prediction today? Can I predict? May I guess?
Oh, yeah. You can do whatever you want.
My guess is it's going to be Inate and Minami in the final.
So you just made two enemies right now because Sadi and...
They're all amazing bodyboarders, but you have to choose somebody. They're all amazing. Anyone can do it, and I think they're all great bodyboarders. But I'm just going to take a punt and say I have a feeling it could be Inate and Minami Takayama But what's going to happen? Who knows? We'll see. Sari, I'm sure Sari thinks otherwise. She's going to be going for it right now. All she needs actually is a 6.63, so it's totally doable right now. And it's less than 12 minutes remaining. There's still plenty of time. So we'll see what happens.
Eunata's quarterfinal. Man, she had nothing less than a 5-point. Oh man.
Yeah, super consistent right now, huh?
Yeah, it was insane.
It's good. It's like chilled out, sort of relaxed Eunate. It's working really well for her, isn't it? So she's got nothing to prove. She's already world champion, so she can just go out there and enjoy it.
Yeah, last year she was very focused, pretty intense, and was.
It's interesting to see, the nerves a little bit too in some of the heats last year. There was a couple of times you could just totally tell in her surfing that she was really tight and nervous.
Yeah.
She wanted it so much. It's good she got it because she's a deserving world champion. She's been surfing amazing over the years and surfing better than ever now, so it's good to see. But we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see the fight for the world title now, who it's going to come down to. I think Isabella may still be holding out the World Tour rankings with 2 wins, a Pipeline and Port Macquarie. But she's got herself, a 7th place here? So that's still a bit of a keeper. 5th place, sorry. Inate with a nice quick spin, double spin, but that wave just phased the weight on her. So that's not going to be counting for Inate, but...
Tide's starting to push up just a little bit here in Sintra's very own Praia Grande. There's about 4 or 5 beaches on the coastline just to the west of the main town of Sintra.
Yes.
So you got
There's some fun beaches around here, huh?
Oh,
the beach next door, last week. What is it? Praia Pequena. It's funny. It's Praia Grande and Praia Pequena, the big beach and the little beach. And last week, the Praia Pequena has some really fun little banks. Yeah, it was kind of like Mystics back home, little wedges.
We're actually that's where we're gonna have the drop knee DK Wars
Ooh,
from 2 to 4. Head on over there.
Yeah, that should be fun. Yeah. So that'll be good to see. And, of course, we've got Praia das Massas further around. A lot of people are staying there, too. Wow. And in live action is Sari up with a nice quick spin.
Nice.
She's pushing through this thick section on another reverse. Yeah. You can see it fattening up down the beach there. But it probably still is a good decision to go south down the beach there. It is where that northerly swell is hitting a little bit more down there. So
there's a little kink in that sandbar right where they're at, which is... allowing for a better shaped wave, longer wave.
Yeah.
And here's Sadi. Nice clean bottom turn into a spin. Their maneuvers are pretty textbook, pretty much on every single maneuver they do. It's nice, clean, sharp lines on the bottom turns and trims. And then perfectly crossed legs on every turn.
You can see Sari's face there giving a little laugh at the end there. She knows it wasn't a great wave. She's still laughing. It's good.
Awesome.
There we go. Yeah, it's interesting to see Sari shaking off that wave too. Both of them did the same thing after a crappy wave. They paddle back out, give a little shake of that. Okay, shake that bad wave off. Let's look for another good wave. So that's what they're thinking about right now, is getting a good wave. But right now we've still got Ianate Aguirre in first place. She's got herself that 6.75 and a 6.25. So, and Sari, she's looking for a 6.63. She wants to drop that 5.4 score. So
she might be able to do it right here.
She's looking for it now. Yep. And there she goes on a nice little left. Good spin takeoff. Boom into. That was a great roll.
Watching every
she was.
From
you could see her.
Wave. Eunate had priority. She totally could have.
She gave that one away. It's funny. Sometimes you look at the wave and you think, nah, it's not going to be that good. But that one just shaped up really nicely for Sari. So she's a great bodyboarder.
Sadi is looking for a 6.63. That wave could have been.
It is possible on this
close.
wave. Inato is pretty deep on that one. So quick spin. Boom. That roll was really projected. That was amazing roll for the section, actually.
So Sadi looking for a 6.63.
Will she get it? It's going to be close. It is coming in now.
I think it was a 5-point.
Yeah, it's coming in now, huh?
I think the beach commentator.
Okay. Sounds like she didn't quite get the score on that one.
No.
Looks like, she got herself a 5.9 on that wave. So it's very close right now.
There it is. 5.9.
Yep.
Not enough on that last wave, but 7 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. I don't think Eunate is going to let that happen again. A little bit too close for comfort.
She was, she could have taken that.
For giving a wave away
close.
that almost could have knocked her out of the contest.
Yeah. We'll see what happens now, huh?
So shout-outs are given to Fred, who's tuned in from Brixton, London. David, is in California. He lost his fin and his camera on a 10-foot wave.
Oh, man. Lost
Michael,
both.
Michael's tuned in. Mitchell is tuned in as well. He's loving the coverage. Bailey has been there for 4 days straight, hasn't slept at all. So he's a champ. And, in fact, Harry O'Connell is giving shout-outs to Bailey for being the number one fan. And his,
he is, isn't he?
And his girlfriend, Hema.
Yeah.
Juan Santos tuned in. What's up, brother? We miss you here. Josh Duvall is tuned in and still watching after 2 hours. He's probably just waking up.
It's good to see the boys getting keen watching the girls. Thanks, guys.
Everybody can relate to this.
Huh?
Everybody can relate to this. 90% of our Grom hood.
And we've got Sari up right
like
now
this.
on a wave, going for a boom. Big roll, and Inate's using his priority there just to sort of stuff the end of Sadi's wave.
She wants to know if that was a penalty. Did you see that?
No, but it was. Tell me.
She paddled over the wave and wanted to know what was going on after that wave.
That's
so.
interesting. I don't think there would be a penalty called on that. So it was Inate's priority. She took that wave off Sari, sort of ruined it for her.
Sari does her move before she even comes close to
I don't think Sari was in the way for Inate at all. So
I think if Eunate was a little closer, there may have been a better chance of that penalty happening.
See, doing the wave
Sari did went up to do her maneuver before getting to Eunate's takeoff.
She didn't get in the way at all, I don't believe. But it's good. She's using a strategy there. You got to use these techniques in competition. You got to milk it for all it's worth.
Corey in Sydney is tuned in from Sydney. Tim also in Sydney. Andrew is in Fairfield, Victoria. Yes, the sun is back in Victoria. Apparently, they've been under the clouds.
Summer's coming, huh? And sorry, live action going for a big roller. She gets really projected on those rolls, huh? That was amazing.
6.63, 6.63. That's what she's after.
She needs a 6.63, huh? Is it going to happen?
James Lake tuned in from the UK. Matt Kelly, Big Kel from Cronulla. What's up, dog? Dylan in Mandurah, Australia as well. Thank you guys all for tuning in
G'day,
to
guys.
the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Here's another look of Sari's last
wave. Here we go. She's lining up. It's good to see the high line she takes to get that speed. And then, boom, she gets fully clean of the lip there. It's great to see. But we'll see what the judges say. But yeah, in conditions like this, you definitely got to stick a high line on the wave because that's where all the power is on the wave in these small waves. It's high. So she took off nice and high and then went down, got that bottom turn projection into a big extended roll.
IBA World Tour photographer Sasha Specker making his way out.
He is getting in on the action. He's so versatile, isn't he?
Oh, man.
Great person.
He does it all.
He does. Great committer. He's prone rider. Does sick big flips.
And
DKs.
You know what? He's on the verge of being the 2012 DK World Champ.
Oh my God! Yeah, and he's an amazing photographer too. And he's got the best body. He's got everything, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's pretty cut. He's pretty cut too.
Good job, Sasha.
I love traveling with Sasha. He's always one of those guys that, watches your back.
Yeah, good person, huh? That's great.
Make sure you stay out of jail. Make sure you don't forget anything.
That's important. Yeah, when you're traveling on the tour, you don't want to get up in prison.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Coming down to the wire, 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Eunate Aguirre, I believe, with priority.
She does.
Sadi waiting for and looking for a 6.63 ride. Now it's going to be interesting how these last few minutes are going to involve the priority system. Eunate is going to not let Sari get too far away.
Yeah, you can see her sitting kind of close there. That's the strategy right now. She wants to hold out that first place position and stop Sadi from getting that 6.63 she needs. So we'll see what they come up with. But,
so an all-Japanese final may not happen unless Sadi finds a 6.63 ride in these last 2 minutes, 45 seconds. And you can see by her scores, she is definitely capable of doing that.
It is.
Look at the tide starting to fill in very quick. It comes up really quick and drains really fast.
Yeah,
it's pretty amazing
2.5 minutes remaining.
How much this beach changes throughout the day.
It does, yeah. And it changed dramatically yesterday. We had everything yesterday. We had pumping waves.
It was crazy.
Like the perfect, like I seen Lester getting perfect little barrels in his heat. Boys doing big flips. And then like the high tide comes in, it gets the wind, a bit of mushy. But you just got to be able to adapt to anything right now.
Yeah.
Praia Grande, it's all about adapting.
And I've noticed a lot of the riders are bringing, a little quiver, like 2 or 3 boards, just to make sure they have the right equipment, big and wide for those smaller days to push through some.
Get that extra speed you need, huh?
Yep, and then narrower boards.
Yeah.
For those, low tide days where it's just.
You want that line, that speed line, hit the lip. So it's interesting. I actually even brought a combination of cores here. Like I've got generally you want the PE core here in the cold water, but because I've got an old PP board with me, it actually has been working pretty good. Like on the smooth, smaller days.
For those of those viewers that don't know what PP core means, little description.
It is polypropylene, which is actually like a stiffer, denser core, and it tends to give you a bit more pop and projection on waves, I find. And it's really good sort of versatile board and
a little bit more rebound. Did it just increase by like 10 degrees in the last 2 seconds?
I know, it is getting
hot.
here. Need a fan or something, huh?
Oh, doctor, this wind.
It is heating up outside, huh?
Oh man, I feel like a little sardine.
With 1 minute, we've got Sari looking at a wave. No, it's counting down now, huh? What's going to happen? Will my prediction come true of Inate in the final?
Time is running out for Sari Ohara. Coming down to the wire, 1 minute remaining.
Yeah. It's interesting to see the body language. She still looks fairly relaxed. I think because she's got years left on the tour. She's got sort of no pressure to really perform. She just knows she's just enjoying it, having fun. Look at her squirting water there, just enjoying herself. Come on, don't give up though. That's the thing. She's checking the time, knowing that there's still time for one more wave. Is she going to get it? She's just waiting now, huh? What's she going to do?
So the all-Japanese final
may
not happen.
No, it looks like it's over. Sari's uncrossed her legs.
Eunate trying to make it back-to-back here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, as that will be the official results, as no waves were caught within the last few minutes. So Eunate Aguirre from the Basque Country, Euskadi, that's right, Eunate Aguirre. Moving on into the final.
Check out the smile still from Sari.
She's still smiling.
She's great. She's just, look at her smashing
and she did a roll with a smile.
Yeah.
I've never done that before.
Of course.
I think I would try that.
Yeah, good to see her.
She did an awesome job here at the Sintra Portugal Pro, so you can't take anything away from Sari Ohara. A lot of FaceTime in the interview area.
Yes.
So she did awesome.
She won a lot of heats. I think she nearly won every heat this competition.
So shout out. I think her coach, Aoi, will be very, very proud.
Hello, Aoi, if you're watching. I miss you, Aoi. I'd like to see you again on the tour, huh? Maybe in Pipeline. I know she loves Hawaii, so I might see her again at Pipeline next year.
I don't know how people are doing it. The water is ice cold.
She's keen.
Yeah.
I think she's just been sunning it up too much. She needs to cool down because it feels pretty hot out there, huh?
Oh, man.
Fully the extremes at this beach. You got the stinking hot sun and then the freezing water. It's funny, we've been lucky this year with no fog, huh? Because often because of the temperature outside and then that freezing water inside, it generates a lot of fog around here. But
we saw
really lucky.
We saw this happen in the first couple of days where it was very sunny, the water was cold, and then the fog did roll in. It came by way of a rain squall. It was the weirdest thing. And then it cooled down again, and I'm guessing tomorrow's going to be one of those days where it's cloudy and overcast.
Yeah,
so we
lucked
prediction,
out.
Huh?
I'm guessing.
I'm not a meteorologist or your local weatherman.
You just think it will be because, it's going to be beautiful and sunny for our last day, and then tomorrow it can be crap. Look at that. Great camaraderie. Yeah.
There it
is. Sari's like, well, what happened? Did I win or not?
Here they come out of the water. Sari, unfortunately, second place, but did a great job in the competition. But it was Eunate Aguirre from the Basque Country.
Yeah, will it be
the final?
It is. Is it going to be another repeat? Well, not exact repeat of last year, but last year it was Ianate versus another Japanese rider. It was Mia Inui in the final last year with Ianate Aguirre. So potentially it could be Inate and another Japanese rider, or will it be Mila Venturin, who's up against Minami in the next heat now?
She's happy. She's stoked.
She's super stoked.
And again, the conditions out here are very, very tough to compete in.
Yes.
I can go out there and get barreled out of my mind. I can have fun in this stuff, but to compete in it and to have that pressure,
it's different, isn't it? Yeah,
it's different. And you know what? These riders have to be at that level to be playing this game with the best in the world. This is the World Championship, the Women's World Tour. Stop number.
And Minami straight up into the action, spin, going for it, smooth style. Boom, into a nice roll. That was a great start to the heat. Wow, Minami, going for it.
She's like a robot out there.
She is. She's amazing.
I mean, for her to not get a couple solid waves right off the bat.
Okay, here's a replay of it. Straight into that fast spin, straight into another.
Textbook.
It's interesting to see, like, I do it myself too. You do that little kick with your foot when you go into that. If you're going for a double spin, you kind of get that little slack kick with your foot, kick you into the next spin.
Yes.
Get you fast around and then going for the nice projected roll to finish. That was a great start to the heat.
And isn't it weird? You don't really think about what you're doing. You just put your foot in.
Yeah,
and
you're just doing it.
And it just does it on its own involuntary muscle action.
It does. It becomes fully automatic when you're doing it for so many years. You don't think. You just do.
So Mila's first wave coming in at a 5.63. Solid score right there. And priority is now with Mila Venturin.
Yes. And we'll see what Minami's wave comes in at. That was a very good start too.
I think the first time I met Mila was back in 1996 on the North Shore. 96 was a great year. It was back in the day when Tubes had the Tubes house at Sunset Beach, and there was like 40
the
of
Tubes
us.
Team, huh?
There was like 40 of us in that house.
40,
yeah.
Wow. Bodyboarding was booming, huh? No way.
And we had about...
was it old Tubes riders?
Yeah, old school.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I don't know if Mila was a Tubes rider or not, but everybody hung out at the house. It was the house to be at. It was
that
pretty
would have
fun.
been some fun times, huh?
Kyle Maligro, Paul Roach. I mean, we hung out for like a couple months on the North Shore.
You keeping in contact with those guys? What are they doing now?
Yeah, actually, Paul Roach comes with me on every other year, or trying to make it every year, to Cabo Freak Fest.
Cool.
And he's still amazing. I mean, he's dropping into some... heavy beach breaks and heavy shore break waves like if he's never left. It's amazing to watch Paul Roach ride in Cabo. And he's I'm trying to get him confirmed for 2013, so we will see.
Job. And what about Kyle Maligro? I'm curious what he's doing.
Kyle Maligro, I think he has a website. You can see exactly what he's doing. It's called Postmodern Creative.
Really?
I think.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. We'll check it out.
Postmodern Creative. That's what Kyle Maligro is doing. But look at this.
Mila, boom.
Nice. Bigger wave right there. Nice extended roll.
She's claiming that too. She's like, woo. Open mouth.
Oh, did she clench her fist? I missed that.
No, I just, with a mouth. This is a mouth claim. Excited mouth claim, I think it was. Like,
and we saw Minami split peak right here. Actually, she went in the same direction, but down the beach a little bit. So Minami.
Look at this. Smooth bottom turn, straight up. That look back roll, but boost. She knows where she wants to land, and she lands it. Nice little spin to finish.
Wow. It's here's a paddle battle out the back.
Is.
Minami and Mila paddling out as fast as possible to see who will have priority. We will find out who that was. Mila's last wave.
Yep. Good, strong bottom turn into the lip. Pushes it around. And there's that mouth
that's a hard one. They almost did the exact same thing on the...
It was,
about
wasn't
the
it?
same size wave, but and Minami got back out there before.
She did.
Yeah, so Minami with
speedy
priority.
Japanese. Go for it.
So what was I talking about?
DK, usually. Your passion, your love of DK. Something to do with that?
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
I'm going to get you back out there today, I think.
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
I think I remember the first time I met you was in Bali. You probably don't... I don't know if we met, but I remember one of the first trips I did to Bali.
You were with Crawley.
Yeah, I think the crew was there.
Yeah.
I was doing little trip with the girls to Lakey Peak, Layla Ali, and Geraldine Gogan, the amazing Peruvian barrel rider, and Amelia Da Silva, super keen Aussie bodyboarder. She rides a surfboard now. She does really good at pipe, but I remember that Dave Padang. You were shredding on the DK.
Oh,
that was some fun waves that day, huh?
That was back in my prime.
Pretty sure that was the year 2000. So I was doing a story for like a girls surfing magazine back then. It was pretty cool.
23 minutes, semifinal number 2. What am I talking about? I'm in my prime right now.
Yeah. Me too.
Myla Venturini in the yellow jersey, 6.18 and a 5.63 are her two high-scoring waves. Again, 30-minute heats. Top two waves will be scored, 12-wave maximum, and the winner will advance on and meet up with Eunate Aguirre in the final here on the Women's World Tour in the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. But Minami Hatakayama, 5.75 and a 7. Wow, that 7 was her last wave, that big roll.
Yeah, that was great. Great projected roll, huh? So that means Myla is just looking for a 6.58, which is definitely possible today. So anything can happen. 22 minutes still remaining. We've got lots of time. Man, so how long since you've been to Bali?
Believe it or not, this is the first summer I haven't been to Bali in the past 7 years.
That's good.
My wife and I have a small little tour company called Freak Fest Adventure Tours.
You do it there as well, huh?
Well, we have a lot of tours under that umbrella, and there's one called the Indo Experience.
Cool.
The IndoExperience.com is where you can find all that information. I'm going to go back to Bali and Indonesia next year. So if you guys bodyboard and want to be a part of a full cool bodyboard trip to Bali, hit me up on the IndoExperience.com.
Man, I love Indo.
What's that?
I love Indo. I miss that place.
You know what? Indo is Australia's. How do I put this? Mexico is to us like what Bali is to Australians.
That's true. Yeah.
Everything's a little cheaper. You find these cool little waves, and everybody's awesome.
Yeah, amazing. It's all about the barrels in Indo too, huh?
The only thing missing in Mexico that's in Bali are the $10 1-hour massages.
Oh, for an hour. That's good,
know.
huh? And then you can plait your hair for like $5.
21 minutes remaining, semifinal number 2. We have the winner with Natasha downstairs for the interview. Natasha, where are you at?
So the flag is going to be in the final, as we mostly say it before. Eunate is surfing super good, super strong, fluid. The conditions are pretty heavy, difficult to find a wave, but she's connected with the ocean. She's feeling great. And Sari, we have to say, did an incredible competition, 17 years old. Do you feel a little bit pressure because the new generation is right there, like, I'm coming, I'm right there,
Yeah, they're coming strong, and they've got the power coming from you don't even know where, maybe that age. But yeah, I was scared till the end because she always seen it was a 6 point. And I knew that on those conditions, she could do it easily.
They come from a place that the waves are mostly every day like this, so for them it's pretty simple to make that kind of score. Sari surfed really good, but you were more like intelligent and wisdom. Do you think all the years you've been coming to this beach since 90-something have helped you to feel more comfortable and relaxed? Because in every heat, we can see you like just waiting and relax. You don't get desperate. Maybe I haven't seen you desperate in any heat in my life. Maybe 1 or 2, but not a lot. How do you try to concentrate? What do you do to just keep calm?
Well, I get nervous as everyone, but I try to get calm because I know that it's all about the waves, and the waves, they have to come to you. So I just on that times that you've got mind games, just to stop myself and say, well, close my eyes, and remember where I am. I mean, like where we are, the bodyboarding, my passion, and this is what helps me to forget about the fear of lose or whatever. It's what it helps me.
There you have a good tool, a good secret. One important message maybe to your mom, to your dad, to your family that must be watching, and the people from Euskadi.
Yeah, obviously, gracias a todos por estar ahí. Me estáis mandando mucha energía. Espero que me mandéis más aún. Y espero daros una alegría, la verdad. Estoy en la final, que estoy súper contenta. Pero bueno, siempre un pasito más siempre está bien, ¿no?
The last step, el último pasito para ya agarrar todo y salir contenta de verdad. So, we're gonna say, just keep in that seat, don't move, because the final is gonna be excited, even in these waves, because, chicks, we do it better. That's how we do. You!
I will totally agree with that 100%. So, Natasha, thank you for the interview, and congratulations to Eunate Aguirre, who is taking that first slot in the two-person final, coming down to the wire. Semifinal number 2 is currently out in the water. Manny V here with Lily Pollard. Lily, the conditions, give us the lowdown.
Yeah, today it's pretty small today, but there's definitely contestable. We've got a few peaks all along the beach. You can see the girls heading down south at the moment, where they're getting the extra bit of north swell hitting at the moment. So, yeah, that's what they want right now, is to get those sort of bigger sets with a longer ride on them and getting a few combos, boosting big rolls, hopefully. So that's what the judges are looking for.
And they're in that little area where there's a little kink in the sandbar, and there's actually better forming waves that are, you can ride longer. So that's where they're hanging out, just to the south of us. Your host for the rest of the day. We got semifinal number 2 out in the water, and then we're going to follow up with a short 20-minute break. And I think we're going to throw a few drop nears out, and I've seen you drop knee.
You have to do it, yeah.
I've seen you drop knee, and Isabella just walked in the commentator booth. She's a ripper, too, so I think we might see them out in the water drop knee with me. But that's what we have in store. And right after that 20-minute break, we're going to jump into the final. Eunate Aguirre will face off with the winner of this heat out in the water. Semi number 2, we have Minami Hatakayama in the red jersey. She is currently winning the heat against Mila Venturin in the yellow jersey.
Yeah, Minami has herself a 7-point ride and a 5.75, which means now Mila is looking for a 6.58 ride to get herself back into the lead. So see what's going to happen here. They're just both kind of cruising. Oh, it looks like they've headed kind of back north up the beach again. So they're kind of looking for peaks all over the place right now. Yeah, so look at them just going, checking it out. Mila's chosen to go on this wave now. Let's see what she can come up with. Nope, she couldn't quite get it. But looks like Minami is in control right now. And you can see Alexandra and Teresa sitting up there with another girl I'm not sure of the name of, but they're checking out the action. I'm sure they want to be out there in that final, but it's not happening today. Yeah, Teresa is a local Portuguese rider who surfed amazing all competition. She managed to make it through into the quarterfinals, but no, it was actually the round before the quarterfinals, but she was a little unlucky not to make it through today. But she's a great bodybuilder. She'll be heading up to the Miss Sulmol event with me in the next few days, so that should be another fun event. But
all right, Lily Pollard, just letting you know, Isabella and the crew, they're actually going to chill out and wait till the end of the heat, end of the day, end of the final, before they take off and head back home for lunch. So you're in the clear. You are okay.
I'm here to help.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in semifinal number 2, and again, our portal, the gateway to being interactive with the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro is by way of our Facebook page, IBA World Tour. So get on there, like it, and then comment on the post that we have here, and we'll put up a new post every time I say, boom.
Exactly. Where are you at? You know what else I want to know is, where are you at, but where do you love to surf?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Where is your favorite?
Wow, time winding down. 14 minutes, 20 seconds remaining out in semifinal number 2. Can Minami Hatakayama hold off Mila Venturin? It's still plenty of time. We're at the halfway point, and Mila needs a 6.58, which is totally possible in these conditions. You saw Minami with a nice big extended roll on one of the bigger waves of the morning. 7-point ride for that big roll from Minami Hatakayama.
Yeah, Minami and those big rolls. She's amazing at those rolls, isn't she? So.
Well, she's got that very unique style.
It is a unique style.
Very unique.
But it works.
She comes off the bottom, goes for the lip maneuver, but before she goes up, she looks down at her landing.
Where's she going? That's
crazy.
Where she wants to go, yeah. And then she projects
but it's working for her.
It does. She manages to get a lot of height. She kind of goes real up high and then out. So it works well for her. The judges love it. So it's good technique.
Whew,
So,
oh, man.
yes.
It is getting warm
It
in
is.
here. I feel a little breeze, but it's warm air.
It is. Yeah, it's heating up out there today, huh?
And my body runs hot, and so any bit of heat, I'm just start sweating right now. So
Yeah.
if there's any, odor coming my way, it's probably because I'm sweating bullets right now.
So good.
So I apologize in advance. So thank
No
you all for
worries.
tuning in.
It's good.
Ruben
It's
is
not Smellicam out there. You just don't have to deal with it.
as you look at the scene right there. Trying times right now for the semifinalists and the competitors for today, but they're actually making it look really good out there.
They are. They're surfing really well. So
Ruben
what
in
will
Portugal
happen? Yeah? Tell
is
us.
tuned in. Daniel in Perth is also still tuned in. Michael tuned in from Wollongong.
Yes. Good old Woolo. That's close to me.
Uh,
Yeah, his home break is Maz. That's a super fun wave, huh? Yeah, I surfed there a fair bit. But, yeah, I know where it is. That's what he said. I live just a little further down the coast from Wollongong in a little town called Gerringong. So,
And we need to give Bailey some sort of award or something because he's
know.
been there from the get-go and watching all the hours. You're a psychopath, Bailey, but we love you.
super keen. I love that.
As you see the current scores out on the water and the riders waiting patiently, 12 minutes to go. Coming down the line, Martin in Cornwall, UK. Congrats to Laura and Mitch Holmes who are there, who were married yesterday, so shout out to them.
Aw.
Tim Williams in Curly, David in California at the wedge. Dean, apparently there's a swell in the water in California. All my friends are saying,
Ooh, way.
where are you? And I said,
Well.
not there.
You'll be back.
Dean tuned in, and Blake is also tuned in from Perth. Joel on the Sunshine Coast, Jen Ricks in Hawaii, and Joelle from Africa, loving Iracema, Portugal. So Iracema, a small town right up the road, about 25 minutes away.
I've had some pretty fun waves there, actually. There's a couple of good little reef breaks there.
A lot of good, fun reef breaks up there, and the town is pretty cool. I am trying to decide whether to stay and hang out with my friends there or get back to the lovely lady.
Yeah, Edessa is a highlight of Portugal, I do believe. You come here, you have to head there. Good waves and a really cute, beautiful little city with the cobblestone streets. And
I'm
great.
seriously considering putting a Portugal a trip together as well, just because there's so
plan.
much here.
There is. Good people, good food, good waves, good vibes all around. I like it.
And the scenery, too. This is the capital of romanticism, and the reason why that is you got these beautiful castles and palaces on.
Sorry,
littered
Manny, we
across.
just got
Oh, yeah,
Myla
live
up
action.
live. Look at that spin.
Myla
Going for
Venturini.
it. You see the energy in her surfing right now. It's pretty good.
And you can see Minami in the background taking a look,
Checking her
watching
out,
back.
Yeah. What is she doing? She's going for that good little strategy that she's been doing all morning. The good fast spin roll combo. So we'll see what the judges think about that one. She actually needed a 6.58, and this is a nice little replay of it. Like she's checking out Minami behind her. Nope, she's not going. I'm going. Going fast spin, cross legs.
She's got those
pushing
down.
up into that roll, flicking the ponytail around.
Little,
Good job.
just a little late on that roll right there,
It
but
was a
was able
little
to
bit.
force
Yeah.
it around and pull it off. But she's been consistent with those maneuvers, and that pretty much has been,
That's a formula, yeah. It is difficult to do too much more with the conditions today. So she's done well. The judge is checking out another replay of this. Spin kind of mid-face on the wave, whips it around, and pushes it through that lip there. But she got it around. Minami saw that.
Yeah, you're right. There are not too many options as far as any
when
other
it's
maneuvers.
small like
We
this.
did see in the early quarterfinals, Mayumi Tone going for some ARSs.
She was
but,
going for it, yeah. It could be possible today. You just need that right section. It is a little difficult to find, but it is possible to bust a little ARS, I do believe, today. So we'll see what happens. But for Myla, she needs a 6.58.
And as she's waiting for that wave, we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro winding down here today from the beautiful sunny beach of Praia Grande, just on the beach coastal towns of Sintra. Sintra, the capital of romanticism. By palaces, castles. Why not? I mean, this place is absolutely gorgeous.
You
come down to the beach. You see these headlands on the ends of the beach. Even one to the south of us has dinosaur prints on the side of it. This place is absolutely magical. A lot of good energy out the back, up and running.
Mila Venturin. Fast spin. Looking for another one. She's going for the double. Here we go.
Wow.
Oh, goes off that weak.
Yeah. No.
Can see that look on her face knowing. It wasn't much of a section for her to roll off, so see what happens, huh? She was needing a 6.51, so we'll see if the judges will come up with that. I'm pretty sure she won't. That's not going to score. But she's mixing up a little bit here, going for the double spin. One. Kicking. She's getting that extra bit of speed, kicking along the face. She was trying to get more power and then going for it. Yeah, she kind of hit it a tiny little bit too early, I think, on that section. It was just didn't quite do it for her. And then here's Minami straight up. Oh, nice spin in the pocket. Going for, the look back roll. But it was a pretty nice roll. Another spin in the wash. It was not an amazing wave, but it was pretty solid. We'll see how that goes. She actually has a 7 and a 5.75 already, so I'm not sure if that'll better the 5.75, but we'll see. And
all right, we're winding
again.
down semifinal number 2. Here's another look of Minami's last wave. A nice clean spin right there, and the cameraman getting attacked by a seagull, but was able to maintain and come back and grab that shot of Minami. A solid wave from Minami.
You gotta check out that spray on that bottom turn when she's going up. She's pushing a lot into that, huh? Yeah.
Sasha getting the shots out in the water.
Yeah, he's having a nice swim, freshening up. It's a good way to go. And Minami coming up with a 7.68 on that last wave. The judges are loving those rolls there from Minami. She definitely does get good projection on her rolls. So, will my prediction be right?
Amazing.
That was amazing,
Minami. Clocking in a 7.868.
She's got herself 2 sevens now. 7.68 and a 7, huh? That's amazing in these conditions.
Awesome. We get another look at that 7.6.
You know what it is? It's that spin in the pocket was really smooth. And then that bottom turn with all that spray, and then, you can see a whole board coming out of the wave there, huh? And into another little spin to finish. Good job, Minami. She'll be excited, huh? She'll be feeling that little energy, feeling positive, going 2 sevens. So she got her in combo line? No. Mile only needs an 8.43, which is possible.
Only?
Yeah.
I think I think we saw the highest scoring waves, I think, was at 7.68.
Yeah.
Super clean spin in the pocket, coming around and extending a roll on that second part of that wave. So
Minami going all out. Blazing. She's got a 14.68 total. That's pretty high for today, huh? That's amazing. And Mila's got a 12.43, which is still pretty good.
Well, the judges are trying to... Did they call your name?
I think
we
it was
got some crazy fans out the back calling for your name. Oh, it was Eunate.
I knew that voice. She's just come in to claim a win and go, I'm in another final. Sintra Pro final. Come in and show us what you're wearing. Just a towel.
So
she's looking all smiles there, super relaxed
in the commentator's booth, saying hi to Lily. And there's Bree. Bree is alive and well.
Oh, the Aussie Bree. She has returned. She disappeared yesterday, but she's back. It's good to see her. Come in here and wave to the people.
Ladies and gentlemen,
are we
4 minutes, 42 seconds remaining, and Bree, we lost contact with the mothership around 3:30 a.m. I'm just joking. I wasn't out that late. I called it an early night last night.
Good job.
Because of the reason we are here right now. Bree, good morning and goodbye.
Oh, she's gone.
Yeah,
she's a little shy. Yeah. She had a big night, but it's okay. It's what you got to do. Come to Portugal. She's been in the middle of a real big trip around Europe at the moment, so it's great she come to support the girls and enjoy a good trip. But currently trying to convince her to come and compete in the Miss Samoa Cup just to get a little bit of competition practice and have a bit of fun up the coast.
Say?
So she's thinking about it.
Oh, nice.
She's thinking
she didn't say
up
no.
the coast. Yeah, she hasn't said no. But the other option is down to Algarve, which is a beautiful part of Portugal.
Yes,
so.
yes.
And you can see the girls checking out the action there. It's Inate getting psyched for a final. Minami live, rolling off the back, unfortunately. But that's all right. She's already got a 7.68 and a 7, so
Wow.
It's just Mila battling it out, looking
Mila.
for something.
8.43 is what she's looking for,
Yeah.
and I think she.
With 4 minutes left, huh?
You know what she can do is with these 4 minutes, because you can paddle back out within a minute.
Yeah.
Look for another set of 2 solid waves. She's looking to beat out a 14.68, which means go out and get 2 bigger scores. Because that 8.43 is possible, but realistically
Very tough.
probably not going to happen.
Very, very tough. Should be feeling it right now, the nerves, I do believe.
You wanted me to ask the viewers something.
Yeah, I want to know
favorite break?
your favorite place to surf. Or favorite place in the world, huh? Because I know for me there's, we're talking about Indonesia. I love Indonesia, but for me I'd say in Western Australia, up the northwest coast, it's a little place called Nalu. It's probably holds the most special place in my heart for me because it's just amazing waves. There's waves like Indonesia there, camping in the desert, fishing, just getting away from society, 2 hours from the nearest town, and just, this is what bodyboarding's all about. Good waves.
And get specific too. Say I want to. My favorite place is Padang at 5 to 6.
Yeah, exactly.
foot,
Not just a country.
mid-tide.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That sounds good. So is that your favorite? Is that what you're saying?
No, you want to hear mine?
Yeah, of course.
Mine is. I don't like. I don't want to.
Oh,
say
it's
the name.
secret. It's a secret. Okay, just say the country.
No, because you know what? It's there, and people who go there make the effort. So it's Lakey Peak.
Oh yeah.
6 foot.
Yeah.
Mid to low tide, and the right-hander going off.
Yeah, that's good, huh? Yeah, I went there 2000 that trip.
What about
Long
you?
time ago. Oh, I was just saying it at Nalu up in the northwest corner of Western Australia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an amazing wave up there, and
High tide, low tide.
low tide, tombstones. Now mid to low. Low, it gets an extra little step in it, a little bit extra dangerous. It's kind of a wave, a little bit like G-Land, but kind of heavier, I think. So it's pretty intense.
What about you guys watching and you girls watching, viewing? Tell us your favorite place to bodyboard and get detailed. What do you
Yeah.
got? Boom. Posting now. We got 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining in this semifinal. Minami may have knocked out Mila Venturin out of the comp with this win in semifinal number 2. If that remains unchanged, she will go head-to-head with Eunate Aguirre in the final.
Yes, that was my prediction too. My guess. We'll see what happens though. Will it come true?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Yeah. I know these things.
You
No,
are
I don't
right.
really know these things. It was just a punt, just going off how these ladies have been surfing. I had a little feeling it could be this. But still, we have 44 seconds left. Anything can happen. Mila could get...
You're right.
You know, never give up. That's the motto I live by. It'll be 5 seconds remaining and a peak could come through. You never know. You see it happen all the time.
We've seen it happen actually quite a few times during this event. I mean, it was insane how the beach break can totally, change up everything, including, the style. What it comes down to is there's a lot of heats that came down to the wire.
Yes, that's true. And what will happen? Counting down now. 10 seconds left. How's Mila feeling right now? Looks like that look on her face. I don't know. I think she's giving up now. Yep. Wow. There we go. Minami into the final. Their first final in Portugal. Sintra Pro. It's going to be a great final.
We're not going to go anywhere until we get the official results.
Yes, sorry.
But I think that might be it. Nothing's really changed in the last few minutes there. So Minami Hatakayama, the young Japanese wizard. She is a machine out there. Very textbook riding. Comes from the school of Aoi bodyboard school in Japan.
She was taught by the best, and you can see that.
If Aoi is watching, can you give me the name to say it properly of your bodyboard school in Japan? I'm just going by way of Aoi bodyboard school.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Aoi Koike bodyboard school.
Okay.
I'm not 100% though, but
All right, so if
Good job,
if
Aoi.
you're watching Aoi, please, or she could be on her honeymoon. She just got married too.
I didn't know that.
Aoi got married.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to Aoi, and congratulations to Minami Hatakayama.
Into the final. Inate Aguirre.
Yes,
I predicted it.
You did predict it.
But I only predicted it one heat ago.
But either way, you called it, and that's what it's going to happen. We're going to take a short 15-minute break as the riders get ready for the final. And we'll give it a little chance for the tide to come up and push the swell in a little bit more. So Eunate Aguirre in the red jersey and Minami Hatakayama in the final wearing the yellow jersey. That's going to go down in about 15 minutes.
They're going to be going all out.
Oh, they're going to be
for
going
the title.
110% in the final.
Yeah.
So for Lily, Manny V here, we will see you in about 15 minutes for this final. There you go. For this final right here, Eunati and Hatakayama. So Lily and I, we will be right back. Come back in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned. Peace. We'll see you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro, and I'm almost lost my little intercom, but yes, this is it. This is the final. This is where we will crown the women's title, the champion of the Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V here with Lily Pollard and Bree. Bree.
This is Bree Brown.
Talking to the top of this. Yeah, there you go. So Bree's just here to say hi and tell us what you got going on.
Going on?
Yeah, you're on.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wait a
Straight up
second.
live action.
Oh
Minami.
my! Right off the bat, Minami.
Trademark Rolo. Look out, Rolo.
Yes, Minami Hata Kayama taking that first wave. So Bree.
Yeah. Yeah, what I got going on, just traveling through Europe and, just getting some waves, Morocco and just here, yeah.
Yeah, Morocco.
Yeah,
Let's take a quick little look at what just happened to Minami's last wave. A nice spin, and she punches through the whitewash right there to complete that roll. So another combination maneuver wave that she's been doing pretty much the entire
out. Quick
event.
start to the heat, huh?
Right, I'm going to leave
straight
you
onto
Solid.
it. Oh,
Hey,
she's
wait a
gone
second.
already.
You can't just leave. We got to say bye.
See you guys, thank you.
No, but so you're traveling as a bodyboarder or just backpacking through Europe?
No, bodyboarding.
Morocco, huh? You love Morocco? It's a beautiful place.
Yeah. The waves are good, but it's crowded, weirdly. Yeah. So,
Yeah, they're all
lots
frothing
of
there.
bodyboarders, yeah.
Yep.
So many bodyboarders there.
In Morocco?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the girls aren't legally allowed to surf there. So.
That's
Oh.
amazing. Wow. Well, g'day to the Moroccans out there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I'll leave it to you.
Thanks for the visit, Bree Brown. Enjoy.
All right.
It was a good visit.
She wanted to come say hi.
She did. It was good to have a visit. Yeah, it's cool. She's traveling around. It's good to see the bodyboarders traveling the world. Good to have another Aussie here with me too, actually. The Aussie
That's
girls.
right. Strangely enough, the Australians not having the best of runs, at least in the men's division, where they were getting knocked out early. But there's always
We'll be back.
There's always
Check out
the next game.
Japanese bums there. Look at them. They're all nice and fit.
Yeah, that's. I mean, the Japanese bodyboarders are all toned. Even the guys are all fit, and they take it seriously, but they know it's all for fun too.
Yeah.
So 30-minute final out in the water. We're coming down to the 27-minute mark out in the water. We do have the finalists.
We do. Minami straight up in the yellow. She got herself a 5-point ride just to kick off the heat. So she's in the yellow. That's Minami Hatakeyama from Japan. And she's up against the current world champion, Inate Agir, who is also the current Sintra champion, the defending champion from last year. And funnily enough, last year she had another Japanese in the final, Mia. And she managed to fend off Mia and get her first ever Sintra Pro win. So is she going to do it again? It's possible.
The Japanese sending everything they got into Sintra to try to take out this girl right here, Eunate Agire. Can she? It's, you know what? We've been seeing it through the entire event. It's coming down to the wire. The last minutes of the finals or of heats are determined on the wave exchanges at the end of the heat. Look at this, Minami.
Oh, she boosts it, those rolls, doesn't she? Into a little spin in the wash. I'm not sure how. I'd be curious to know how the judges are scoring the little extra spin in the wash. If it's worth doing or not. I've sort of heard different stories over the years where the judges will score it, so I'd be curious to find out. But I'm sure it's worth doing anyway, just to try and get that extra little bit of point. So see what the judges say.
Here's another look at Minami's last wave. Nice clean bottom turn again through the lip. A little late on that roll, but very unique style. If you notice, before she starts going up through the lip, she's actually already looking down where she's going to land.
Yeah, she picks that spot and she lands on it. She looks for that spot and then goes, all right, I'm going to land there. She gets it.
So I went out for a quick dip and saw Eunate getting ready, and she's super happy to be in the final.
She is.
And but the expressions from Minami and the Japanese riders, they were super pumped, smiling and laughing and loving it. So
always.
That is what's going on in the water. So Minami already having 2 waves on her scorecard, a 5 and a 4.75. Eunate waiting for a bigger and better wave. Eunate having that red priority. So our portal, our gateway to being interactive on the live feed here in
who will
the
win?
Sintra Portugal Pro. We do have a question up on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. Put in your vote right now. Who do you think will win the Women World Tour Final here at
do you
the
think
Sintra
will
Portugal
win?
Pro.
Manny Vargas?
So right now I'm logged in as IBA World Tour.
Yes.
I cannot choose.
You can just check it out, huh?
But you're putting me on the spot again.
I know, you're going to do it. Are you scared to hurt someone's feelings or what?
No,
What are you
just
feeling?
the last time I did this, I lost $20 to Bobby
Oh,
Quinones.
we're not betting. We can bet on something if you want. If you,
I see
you know,
those chocolates
bet on my
over there.
chocolates. I went out for that little break, super hungry, forgot my money, and I was like, what do I do? Two of the girls I ran into, they're like, here, have some chocolate.
Oh,
Life's
perfect.
good. I already ate one pack, so.
Jeez.
Getting into
Did
the
you even
chocolate.
taste it?
Contest is over for me right now, so I've been getting into the chocolate. Just a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yes. What is
You need
this
to try
one?
some.
Yeah, I'm not going to try some.
No, but actually one of these
I'm
is a
gonna
present
have
from
all
Mila
of it.
Venturin because I took care of her in Australia a little bit. It was super cute, nice little chocolate.
nice.
And a gorgeous little pendant, little chili pendant. It's really nice, so it was really thoughtful.
Well, that's the cool thing about bodyboarders is the camaraderie when we're traveling around. And here you can see the Japanese contingent right here.
Yeah.
Watching their own and
Watching their own bottoms as well by the look of it. Oh, yeah, no, she's fixed it up.
Manima,
Ayaka,
Minami.
it was,
But
yeah.
no, up and riding, Eunati.
Yes, with that style. Ooh, she wants it. That was a sick roll. That was well projected on that wave. She chose the right board today, huh? She's projecting really well.
That was a pretty
Oh,
long
you know,
wave,
can't
too.
just say it was the board. It's her. She's riding the board. She's doing good.
Yeah. All right, we've
Yeah,
been talking about it. The conditions are pretty tough right now. We're looking at 1 to 2 foot waves. The tide is coming up, so maybe it'll get it into the 3 foot range. But they're actually making it look pretty fun. Here's another look at Eunati's last wave.
Straight into it. Not waiting for anything. Straight into a spin. That's what she knows she needs. Getting that line. Ooh, really good roll. She wants this. She's feeling good, huh? It's going to be interesting to see what will happen.
Yeah, that was a longer
It
driven
was.
wave. She actually trimmed down the line a little bit.
Who will win?
But I'm going to say that's in the 5, maybe 6 point range.
Yeah,
Just
I think so.
the
Yeah.
consistency of the judges have been pretty on.
Yeah. Well, there you go. 6.5. Is that the score?
Wow,
That's it, isn't
yes.
it? Good judging.
Eunati's first wave, a 6.5.
Yep. And then kicking. She's trying to get that spin. And then look at that style there. That. Ooh,
Nice.
Good roller.
Projection right there. Her body and head following
It was.
through the momentum. A solid
perfect.
wave right there. Again, one of the longer waves we've seen so far, just because it's a low tide, and when it hits that sandbank, if you're not right on the right area, it's going to shut down on you.
Yeah, she did
So
well with that wave.
I want to know, Lily, you're a competitor. You got knocked
Yes.
out in the early rounds, but how hard
Yeah.
is it for you to watch a final?
Yeah, it's true. It gets a little bit hard, but you know, I'm feeling a bit better today. Yesterday, obviously, when I first get knocked out, I have my own little time to myself. I like to get away a little bit and sort of, you know, you can't sook too much about it. You know, it's life. These things happen, but take a moment to yourself, get over it, and go. Okay, look to the future now. The next big event's Rio. We've got
Ooh.
big prize money, big points.
Yes.
And, you know, still been surfing a lot every day, getting good training and getting ready for it. It's going to be good in Brazil, actually, because we've got a lot of good Brazilian bodyboarders over there. A lot of them couldn't make it to this event, so it's going to be a real tough competition there, actually.
And you'll probably get a massive contingent of just the Latin Americas, not only Brazil. You'll probably
It's
get
gonna
some
be a big event, I
Argentinians,
think.
some Chileans,
Yep.
some Peruvians that are near Brazil, and
Yep.
then you'll probably get some Mexicans down there.
Yeah, that'd be great
just
to
a
see.
whole crew of Latin
Yeah.
Americans, South Americans heading down there because it's pretty close,
It is.
and it's massive prize money. So it's
Yeah.
going to be pretty.
It is. It's $30,000 for the women. That's possibly the most we've had, I think.
that's
I'm not
huge.
really sure, but 30,000, that's great
I really
money.
wish I was going to that.
Yeah, good fun. Next time. I'm sure they'll be holding it again next year. So
All right, again, 30-minute heats out in the water, 21 minutes remaining. And again, it's not about advancing. It's about taking that first place spot
Exactly,
to be
yeah.
crowned the champ
They're
at
gonna be
the
going
Sintra
all
Portugal
out.
Pro. Eunati Aguirre, she's been down this road before. She actually won last year.
She
And
did.
now Minami trying to take a win here in Sintra. The headland out there, you
That's
see to the
amazing.
south, it's about
I love it.
I jogged the other morning down that way, and it took me just less than 5 minutes to
Yeah.
get down there.
Yeah.
So it's like really close, and you can go over there and check out some dinosaur
It has.
prints. It's
Yeah.
absolutely amazing.
I've been up there. I went up there this year as well. It's a beautiful walk up over there. You can see down to the beaches on the other side and check out Praia Grande from the top. Like, it's just an amazing view. And Yeah, great place to visit. I love it. Yeah, actually, last year I went for even a paddle around the bottom of those cliffs with Carla. We went one really flat day. It was a real sunny day. Just took the GoPro around, got some cool images and stuff, and had a nice little swim around there. It was really good. But yeah, it's a beautiful place here. I love it.
I'm trying to decide whether or not to extend my stay or head home early.
Yeah, it is a good place.
I don't know. I've been home away from home a lot, so it's like, okay, do I go home and get back to the missus, or hang out with some friends that I haven't seen in 7 years?
It's a tough call, isn't it?
Up in Iracema, Nunito, Gigi, and the whole Nubai Sound crew.
Cool.
My friend Nunito, Gigi, just some guys I met back in like 2007. They took care of me.
Good people, huh? Cool.
Flavio.
Hey, Portuguese are always so welcoming here, huh? They're really cool. They're always really good vibes. Yeah, all the locals, I really like them. Yeah, good people.
Lily, looks like the competitors are standing by. We don't see anything on the horizon, which is perfect. Perfect time to throw an ad. Let's do it. Back to the action. This is the final of the women's division here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Out in the water in the red jersey with one wave on her scorecard, Eunate Aguirre from the Basque Country with a 6.5. And the Japanese fans and friends and supporters are here to root on their own.
Yeah.
Minami Hatakayama in the yellow jersey, currently with two waves, and in first place, 5 and a 4.75. We'll see how this thing is going to pan out. 18 minutes to go. Very trying conditions out there.
It is. Anything's possible in these conditions. And look, you can see a little wave coming through right now for the girls, and Eunate is in position.
Here we go. Eunate up and riding.
Nice spin. Nice little cutback straight into a forward. Good style there. Looking up. Boom. Straight into another roll. Yeah, good combos from Eunate today. She's surfing really well.
She's finding these little waves. Most of the waves are really short and quick, but she's finding these waves that actually give her the opportunity to trim.
She has. Yeah, she's been competing here at Sintra for many years. Look, here's another replay of it. Getting straight. Good line. Little cutbacks and whip it into a forward. It's good style there. And then getting that high line. Looking for that lip. Going big. Good
extension right there. And Eunate with another solid ride. She's going to add on to her 6.5, but live
Minami
action.
Now.
Minami.
Nice reverse in the pocket. Looking for another section here. She wants that lip. She's looking for it. She knows it's
there
the lip
it is.
that she
Finds
needs.
a little section.
Oh, she found it.
She's not done. Oh,
wow.
And another one.
Yeah. A little nod to... Yep, she just got it. Good job. Yeah, she's surfing really well, huh?
Her friends. Oh, wait a second. Out the back. Eunate.
Ooh, whoops.
Finding going back to
losing
the action.
herself and then finding herself again. Getting a good roll in there. Ooh, tough conditions, huh?
I know.
Yeah,
it's
they're looking for that lip. There's lips to be found. It's just a little bit difficult right now. And you see they're doing a paddle battle now for priority. Whoever gets first out the back gets next priority for the next wave. It's very important.
All right, here's another look at Minami's last wave. A nice, clean second reverse right there. Comes to that inside section, and you can see her just focusing, concentrating, waiting for that section to come up. And here it is. Nice, clean, extended roll. Barely makes it, though. And comes back down into the inside with another roll. That's going to be a solid wave for Minami in the yellow jersey.
It is. Yeah, she didn't have too much of a lip to work with there, but she certainly made the most of what she had. That's great. Just waiting for the scores to drop now. And the current situation is Minami in first with a 5 and a 4.75. But Eunate only needed a 3.25 to get into first place. But we'll see what these scores come through as for him.
Oh, my. So we did post something on our...
Yes, the big question. On
our
replay
Facebook page,
first.
and we'll get to it in just a second. But Eunate, another look, nice clean spin, and pulls it off, too, without even putting her fin back down for an extra momentum. and pulls a roll right there. And then our cameraman
Great
drops their
roll.
coffee and tries to get it before it gets all over the camera. And regains
Back
it
again. Yep.
and brings it back. So solid wave
That
right
was
there.
really well done, Inate.
So the scores, everybody now has more than 2 waves. Top 2 waves are scored, 12 wave maximum, and this is where we're at, 15 minutes to go.
Wow, it looks like Inate Aguirre with those couple of waves that she picked up there. She's got herself a 6.5 and a 6.2, so she's hit the lead with those ones. And now Minami is in need of a 6.21. She's got herself a 6.5 and a 5, so she's still got another 15 minutes to find herself a 6.21, but we'll see what happens. But Inate right now is dominating with her super fast, smooth spins, good style, good projection on her rolls. I'm going to make a big call. 15 minutes in. Got to make these calls. I'm thinking Inate is going to go back to back. That's my feeling.
It's looking like that as time winds down, but
yeah. But we know Minami, she's a great competitor, so she could come away with her first ever World Tour win here. So that'd be amazing.
Oh wow, 6.21 is all she needs.
She
to
only
make
needs a 6.21. Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Look at them. They're not even talking to each other out there. I mean,
No, I can imagine they
I'm
would
pretty
not.
sure it's not
No.
only the language barrier that's
No,
making that
exactly.
happen. It's more than that, I'm sure.
You can check. They're just both focusing on that surf, looking for the next wave. I wonder who has next priority. I think, pretty sure Minami is in priority right now.
As you can see,
Yep.
Sasha Specker out there with his water housing trying to get the shot. He's got,
Yes.
I think maybe I want to say a 50 or a
More,
70
huh?
to 200
Yeah.
lens in there.
Yep,
I don't know.
yep.
He has a lens to stay away from the
Yeah.
competitors
Yep.
and not get in the way. That is one of the reasons why I don't like shooting in competitions, because I love shooting fisheye.
Yep.
And I have
You
to
got to
be
be
in
real
your
close
face.
for that. Yeah, that's true.
So no contest shooting for me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sasha
you-
knows what he's doing.
Yeah. You can see Minami there sitting in the priority position, so whatever wave comes next, it's hers. But you can see that Inate knows that, so she figures there's no point sitting with Minami because Minami gets to the next wave. She might as well go sit on a bank separate, and then potentially she can get anything she wants that comes through. So it's a pretty good move there, just moving a little way away from Minami.
I've been saying this is one of my favorite venues only because it throws a wrench in the system.
It
It's
does.
like, okay, look,
Yeah.
the guys, they've been traveling around and riding these crazy
Amazing,
reef breaks
crazy
and
waves.
perfect waves. And for the ladies, they were at pipe as well.
Mm-hmm.
So they can't fall into a rhythm of going to these events and just riding perfect waves. That's why I love it here. 90% of the bodyboarders watching can relate to competing in this stuff.
You got to admit, 90% of the time back home the waves are like this. Or maybe
Exactly.
it depends where you live, but a lot of the time you're just out there in waves like this, enjoying it.
Not only that, but competition-wise too. I mean, how many comps have you gone to where you have to put it down
Exactly.
on the table and say, okay, this is what you got to do. So
It's true.
you do it, you practice in it, and even at the world championship level, you're going to have to deal with it too.
Exactly.
And,
you want to be world champion, you're going to surf anything. You're going to be able to do anything.
So this is one of the reasons why I like it, because you can have everything too. We've had everything this whole week.
We have,
Everything from glassy barrels to big storm surf with
Exactly.
currents that'll take you back down to Morocco.
Exactly.
So we did post something on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and it said, "What is your favorite place to bodyboard?" And
everyone's
what?
onto this one. They're loving this
there's
one.
115 comments within the last few minutes, so there's no way we can get to all of them. But I will point out a couple.
Yeah.
Caves in South Africa.
Ooh, yeah. Love to head there.
Hossiger in France. That's one of our
Beautiful
favorites.
place, yes.
And I think there's one here, Itaquachara.
It looks like a crazy wave, huh?
Yes, I love that.
Men killed it out there, didn't they?
Yeah, Puerto Rico made it up on there with Chatara. So there's a ton of places that people are writing down if you want to see where you can, bodyboard with other bodyboarders. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that little break, but we are back with the live action. Minami back in
Great spin there.
action herself with this wave right here. Nice combination of maneuvers, setting up for that roll on the inside.
Wow.
And yes, she pulls it off. So a solid ride right there for
Doing the fight
Minami.
back. Check it out. Japanese are loving it.
And supporters and fellow competitors.
Yeah, this is going to be a great final, huh?
Oh, my.
We've got 8 minutes left, counting down. What's going to happen? We're just getting the scores updated for you now. We shall see. Is Ianato going to go back-to-back, or is Minami going to take it out for Japan?
Minami was looking for a 6.21 on that last wave. Eunate Aguirre holding steady right now, but she shouldn't, it could
that was a pretty good wave. Yeah.
It could come down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And, again, apologies. We don't know what happened with the power. I think somebody tried to plug in their electric
tripped over
shaver.
a cord or something. Yeah, maybe that.
I was trying to recharge their iPod. Who knows? But we are back, and that person will get some serious scoldings.
Yeah, we might get Natasha to hit him with her board.
Yes.
She likes doing that to the people around here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We apologize once again, but Eunate Aguirre holding steady with 3 waves under her scorecard, and we're waiting for that last wave for Minami.
It's going to be very
Yama.
interesting, this score. I'm very curious. It's going to make a huge point in this final right now, this one score. It is very important wave.
Oh, man. This is going to be a tight one all the way to the very end. It is 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Red has priority.
Minami's snuck around on the inside here. Just found a nice little quick spin. Oh, she's kicking hard to get onto this. Good section coming up. Oh, pushes a nice little roll around. It's not a great wave, but it's a score. We'll see what happens with that one.
I'm tripping out on that extra photographer out there. I think we should just get him out of there. He's going to be in the way of either.
Yeah, he's a little bit close, huh?
And he has a small little camera that's.
Yeah, a little bit close right now. So Inate's waiting for the judges to announce those last few scores. I think if the judges have taken a few minutes to really decide on what score those riders deserve, because it's a pretty big point right now in the heat. We've only got 6 minutes remaining. And Minami needed a 6.21. And is she going to get it? We shall see.
So, once again, Manny V here with Lily Pollard. Lily, are you getting excited for Brazil?
Yes. Very excited for Rio. So, I've got a little bit disappointed with my results on the tour so far this year. I haven't been doing so great, but, these things happen. But I've got a couple of ninth places and a third in Reunion Island, but that event was not so big. Inate just pulling off the back of that one. It wasn't quite working for her. But, it's all Rio. This is a middle event on the tour, so it's going to be a big event for me and big event for everyone. I know Isabella with her great results so far on this year. And with, I think some of her family is even going to be coming and watching in Rio. This is a really big event for her too. So now Inate is definitely back up in the race for the title race again this year. With this result.
I hear some yelling. I don't know if they're yelling for a set out the back, but 4 minutes, 48 seconds remaining. We're still waiting for a couple scores to drop before we give you the update right now. And so trying to figure out what the scores came in, and if the beach commentary is correct, and then we may have a situation change. So keep your eyes on the screen as the Japanese support crew.
Yeah, look, check out the Japanese. They're getting all excited for Minami. It does appear, we're just waiting for the scores to drop in here, but it does appear Minami may have taken over the lead on those last couple of waves. So it's very exciting right now. Check out all the Japanese on the beach. Waiting, listening. What's going to happen? It is. We can hear it from the commentators on the beach.
Well, actually, there's a little. We're just putting everything on. Our scoring system's getting updated right now, so all the scores are being updated right now in the system. They're written down on hard copy. That's how they do it here. They have the computer and the hard copy.
Good.
But once What's that? Somebody tripped over the
Yeah,
electric
I think
cord.
so. Yeah.
And
It was a little bit hungover, having quite cleaned the dirt out of their eyes and tripped over a cord, I think.
Either they tripped over the electrical cord or they're trying to plug in that espresso coffee machine in the wrong plug.
I think
But
so.
that little hiccup right there just, put our scoring system back just a couple.
We've got Inate live right now, looking for that next wave to get back into the lead. Look at it. Ooh. She wants it. We can see a little bit of frustration on her face right now. She knows she's in a bit of trouble. So we've still got 3 minutes 30 left. And this is the final. So it all comes down to this right now. The last 3 minutes of this whole competition. Counting down.
2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining is what we got over here on our screen, and the scores again. We are waiting for those to come down the pipeline, and we want to make sure we don't mislead you with anything. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
But from what we hear, actually we're just going to hold off on that too because we want to make sure that the scores are good.
It's true that we do know Minami has had a couple of nice little waves on the inside there.
Look at that.
So. Here we go. A couple of scores are starting to drop.
Okay, so one of Minami's last wave, a 7.08 came in, and that shot her straight into that first place spot. Wow. The young
2 minutes left, huh?
The young gun from Japan may have taken a win here against the defending champ, Eunate Agide, but we have 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. Eunate looking for a 7.08 to take away that spot.
She is.
Oh, my. What a
She
crazy
still has
final
time.
in the last few minutes.
Oh, yeah. Look at Inate. She's going for it. She knows she's got time. No.
Wow, Eunate feeling a little anxious now with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Did the young Japanese rider knock out the current world champ and last year's defending champ here at the Sintra Portugal Pro in the last few minutes? I think so, unless Eunate can find a 7.08 ride.
Yep.
Is it going to happen?
Yep. Man, I don't know. This is the first time I've seen Inate look anxious at this contest, actually.
Oh,
so
my.
She's feeling the pressure right now. Look at that. It's okay. And now, I'm not sure if Minami has priority, but I know that either way, Inate's looking for that last little wave.
Oh, my. Coming down to the wire. Less than a minute to go. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the screen.
Yeah, she's getting away from Minami.
May have knocked out Eunate Agide from that first place spot.
Ooh, is there a little wave coming? Could happen. What does she need? A 7.08. That's a tough score in these conditions to get, but it is possible from the world champion. Ooh.
Wow, I'm getting nervous right here. 20 seconds remaining. Eunate, will she find that wave to give her a 7.08, which is hope?
Oh,
wait a second. 10 seconds.
Come on, paddle.
Can she do it? Oh, no.
Nah, she doesn't like the look of that wave.
10
seconds.
A
7-point wave.
She should have gone on
here
that
we go.
jet.
No,
oh, wait,
she has
here
time.
she goes.
She's not giving up.
This is
go.
it. Her last chance. Eunate, what's she going to do? 7.08.
Oh, big Rolo. But what else?
She's not done yet. Oh.
It's not linking up for her on the inside. We'll leave it up to the judges, but it's looking like Minami, huh?
Oh, my. I think we may have seen a huge...
I'd say an upset.
Yeah,
it's a world champion,
I think it is an
defending
upset
Sintra
here.
champion, and Minami from Japan.
Oh, my.
Wow. Great job, Minami.
All right, so Minami's not going to get scored on that last wave. Eunate will. What's that last wave of Eunate?
Yeah, she
a
needed
7.08. That is the question. But I'm going to say I'm afraid not.
Don't think so. No.
And Minami,
be surprised if she does.
Look at her. She's going to go absolutely berserko.
She is.
Oh, my. A 5.8 for Eunate Agide, which means in yellow,
Minami.
the Japanese rider, the young gun.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, no. She's going to cry.
Yeah.
Very
sure.
emotional. Minami. Hatakayama winning the
Japan.
final.
Woo-hoo. Oh, they're even braving the water for her. How good is that?
They're all gonna cry.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's beautiful. Such a
Eunate Agide
Yeah.
succumbing to Minami's textbook riding, and Aoi doing a great job of bringing together a solid crew of riders. We saw Sadi
She
Ohata
is.
just barely missing out in the semis to Eunate. So finding redemption for the Japanese is Minami Hatakayama
Yeah.
winning the Sintra Portugal Pro. Sadi,
Sorry, so cute.
Sadi's getting her pants
They
wet. She
did
doesn't
good,
care.
huh? A first and a third from Japan in this event. That's a great result.
Oh no, they're going to try to lift her up.
She's pretty little.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, they got 3 on her. She's heavier than she looks, I guess.
Yeah, but they're pretty far down the beach. I don't know if they're going to make it all the way down. But there you have it, the winner of the women's
good
division,
job.
Sintra Portugal Pro, Minami
that's so
Hatakayama.
Wow, when what was the last event that a Japanese rider won?
Oh,
on the
man.
World Tour.
Let's call Steve Action Jackson right now.
Yeah,
would
he
know.
knows. He's onto it. That's great. That's so good for him.
Oh my, we'll get that into the history books right now.
Yeah.
Minami Hatakayama trying to get
Yes.
held up. Look at they're trying to hold her up.
You know what? Has
there you
a
go.
Japanese rider won a Grand Slam event? I don't believe they won a Grand Slam event. But
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Very emotional Japanese
Oh,
crew. Can
so
they
good.
make it all the way to the
Will they?
interview
next,
area?
the
That is
next
the question.
breaking.
Look at it.
Mayumi's neck. She'll need a massage after this,
Awesome.
I think.
Congratulations one more time to Minami Hatakayama from Japan, taking out defending world champ
That's a cool
and
shot there.
defending Sintra Portugal champ.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh.
Good job.
Wow.
Minami, look, her name's on a board. That's who she is. Minami. Remember this name now.
Wow,
Sintra Pro
Eunate's last
champion.
wave came in at a 5.8 when she was looking for a 7.08. Eunate Aguirre from the Basque Country putting in a great showing throughout the event, but just coming up just short to Minami Hatakayama in the final, winning this final here in Sintra, and they're still going. They're way down the beach. Wow.
Getting a good workout. Who needs a gym when you have Minami on your shoulders?
The whole Japanese crew, they're totally going to carry her the
They
whole
are, I
way.
think.
Seriously, they're way down the beach.
That's great. Oh, so cute. Incredible result, huh? She's going to be she's in the running, could be in the running for the world title this year. I know that she was in the pipeline final. I'm not sure of her result in Port Macquarie, but a great result at pipeline and then a win here. That means Minami's in definite contention, I do believe. So that's a great result for her.
Wow, unbelievable.
All
All right.
Give her a big round of applause.
We're shooting it over to
We'll get
Terry
her over
McKenna.
here.
All right, Terry McKenna, he's going to get settled in and get Minami. Let's go down with Teza.
Okay. Wow. Congratulations. You're the winner. How do you feel?
Yes, I'm so happy. Thank you so much, everyone.
Wow. Is this your first big victory on the IBA World Tour? Is it the biggest win of your career? The first time? First time you won a big contest?
Yes.
It is the first time that she's won one of these big contests. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that pretty much concludes the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. You must feel so happy. It's your first big win. Have you got anybody that you would like to thank? Has she got someone she wants to thank?
Say Japanese okay?
Yeah.
今回本当にいつもサポートしてくれてるスポンサーさんと本当に日本のみんなも応援してくれて一緒に頑張ってる人たちが応援してくれてみんなも一緒に戦ってそれから日本でも応援してくれてる人がたくさんいて本当にいい環境でコンテストをすることができました本当にありがとうございました
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is our winner, Minami Hatakayama. It has been once again an incredible experience here in Portugal. Thank you very much. We've got Dr. Lena Ramos here from the Department of Tourism to make the award to Minami Hatakayama, the 2012 Sintra Pro champion. There she is. and she is very, very happy. We just want to say on behalf of the IBA, thank you very much to, of course, Roman and his hard-working team. Thank you very much also to all of the people of Portugal, and in particular the Department of Tourism and the Municipalidade of Sintra, all pulling together to make it possible this year in what was a very tough year economically for Europe. We love coming to Sintra. We look forward to coming back in 2013. And Manny Vargas is back there in the booth. Manny Vargas, we're going to throw it back to you, buddy. Boom.
Wow, congratulations one more time to an emotional Minami Hatakayama from Japan, taking out the big hitter, defending world champion, defending Sintra Pro champion, Ayunate Aguirre, Minami Hatakayama. Your thoughts?
Man, great bodyboarder.
Yeah.
Got the moves. She boosts those nice projected rolls.
Yeah.
She's performed well throughout the whole event, all conditions. She just did what she needed to do, and she's finally got a win. She deserves it. She's amazing.
Yes.
Amazing bodyboarder. It's great. Good to see that smile, huh?
Yeah. I mean, very emotional crew down there. And shout out to Aoi for doing what she's doing down in Japan. Sadi and Minami coming from the school of Aoi's bodyboarding clinics down in Japan. Great job. One of your own has just won the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. Manny V and Lily, any last words?
Thanks everyone for watching and supporting the girls on the tour, and see you next year at Sintra Pro 2013.
So there you have it. A shout out to all the sponsors, everybody that made it happen, all the cameramen who have been looking into their little eyepieces for the last 5 days for 8 hours a day. The webcast crew doing the great job that they're doing, the judges as well, and all the riders for coming out and participating in some, obviously some trying conditions. So that's it. The next stop and everything else you will find on IBAWorldTour.com. This is Manny V, and I'm trying to think if we're missing anything. I'll see you soon, honey, and that's it. Peace out. We're out of here. Sintra Portugal Pro, PLC, and Minami Hatakayama, your winners here at the 2012 Sintra Portugal Pro. That is it. We're out of here.
Cheers.
Boom, buddy.